And we are good morning. And it is a morning that is good. Ooh, almost to 50%. Interesting. It says I have 50% of the stars. And 50% of the labs. Okay, yeah, I guess I did get all the stars here. Okay, so that does track. Okay. Okay, so puzzle number 5. Actually, first verify that the stream is actually working properly. Okay. Title is good. Chat is working. I think that's all. Okay, puzzle number 5. Actually, interesting. Okay, so I need to just power the blue, and that's it. Oh! Oh, this one button powers both gates. That is good to know. Okay, so... And then we have power. Social media. Okay. From Thelopilas to Adana to Dr. Faustus, from Marlowe to Gothi, there's a story that the ancients keep telling us. A wise man tempted by the devil to sell his soul in exchange for knowledge, with terrible consequences. I've long wondered why they thought this story so important, and I'd be curious to hear what others think. The ancient writers knew that knowledge is dangerous, and its pursuit often leads to tragedy. No, yeah. Knowledge is dangerous for those who want to hoard power. These stories are designed to keep ordinary people compliant. And yet, in a lot of the stories I've read, the writer seems fascinated with the devil's side of the argument. What? The terrible consequences, why they thought the story was important. They thought it was I don't know. Like, for me, that story seems important because it's like, just be careful who you trust. Like, be careful who you work with.
I often think about how many cities there are out there, under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
Oh. Why, hello, Byron.
How can I help you? Look, self-reflection is important, but only thinking about yourself, your inner identity, becomes narcissistic. You exist, whether you like it or not, in a dialectical relationship with the world. Identity has no meaning without society, and society has no meaning without the individual. It's in that tension that we really come into being.
False. It is possible to live without society. Wake up? I'm sorry? Sonic enemy looking person? Oh, so I saw the spark. I'll grab that. Where are you going? Are you going to stand on the button for me? That's interesting. I wonder why they decided to do it like that, instead of just having like a hidden tool. I guess they didn't want you taking a tool and jumping into a different puzzle, so they just gave you a little one-time robot. Okay, puzzle 6 is on top of that mountain, but the road isn't leading up there. So I'm gonna go in here. Propulsion. Oh, interesting. Okay, those break connections. Yeah, well, I need both of these. I also need the box. Okay, I can take the fan blade. But I need the box to come across. So let me go ahead and heal. Actually, that looks like it's not gonna fit. Okay, so this goes up here. There we go. Places of Longing, New York. Damn. New York was a place that aroused great passions. Some loved it, and some called it the greatest city in the world. Others hated it and called it an ugly cesspit full of rude snobs. I don't know where the truth lies, but I know it was a place full of life. There was always something going on, people rushing about, excitement in the air. It must have been an overwhelming sensation to stand in the canyons formed by those great skyscrapers, and a crowd of people feeling history happening all around you. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck being in a city. No, thank you. Okay, let's see if I can... I go actually pause. What's this little tunnel? Have I gotten this one? No, I have not.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
I need green. Oh no, wait. Where's the exit? I need blue. So actually... Oh, but I need the box. Okay. I need to get that box down. Except... Except I need... Good morning, Kamikaze. What's the plan? The plan is to figure out this swap puzzle. Oh, but I need you. Because the goal is here. I have to power blue. I have a green emitter, and I have a blue emitter. I have an inverter. I have a converter. So I invert the blue to red, and then combine red plus green to make blue. But I have to have a box over here so the green can go above the gate. So I need to figure out how to get this fan or that fan up there so that I can have all of the items in play at the same time. Or I don't be a stupid. That is also a solution. Okay, so... But now I still need the converter. Okay, so the converter is what goes up here. Actually, no. No, the converter has to output blue, so it actually does need to be down there. Or it can be up here, maybe? No, because then this wall blocks the green. So no, I think it does have to be around here. Actually, here's an idea. Instead of inverting and then converting, I can convert... No, wait. Green plus blue equals red. But then I can use that to convert the red into blue. Is this a numbered or a lost puzzle? I believe this is number 6. North 3, 6. Yeah, up and down. Okay, let's actually look around to make sure that I didn't overlook a tool they gave me. Okay, now it looks like all the grabbable objects are good to go. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to go over a fan, but also grabbing it. Or if there is, that doesn't seem to be, like, what you're supposed to do. I could use a box to fling an item up without me. Although I don't see how that helps. Unless you're actually able to fling an item onto a swap table and it will automatically spit out the other item. No. This one's actually a bit tricky. Okay, so I think the plan is to get the converter up here to turn green plus blue into red, and then place the inverter down there to convert red into blue. Which means I need a dummy item to take that. Oh, okay, so I no longer need to go up there. Which means I can take this off. And then we win. Enter the game, calm down. I'm not done yet. GG, thank you. But I still have 2 puzzles left. Okay, that one's done. Oh, interesting. I haven't even found the other lost puzzle. Also, I don't know if you were here last time when I did it, but I actually jumped into the golden puzzle here, and I can confirm that the table at the end just is turned off. It does not function. Sorry. Which, I find that to be unfortunate. Although, if there is a lore reason why those have to be done at the end, then I could see it just actually breaking everything if you are able to access them early. Ah, okay. Did you solve the golden puzzle? I solved it in quotation marks. I used a box to jump into it without opening the gate, and then I solved about half of it. So then I had 3 boxes, and then I just climbed onto the walls. Oh, okay. I thought I had to do more. Seems not.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
Yeah, it turns out you can break quite a few of these puzzles if you have one more box than the developer intended. Like, just a single box up there and you can hop out. Oh, actually, I just realized. Because the swap tables function as an item locking mechanism of sorts, it's actually impossible to free all of the items simultaneously, because you either have to take this item and leave something else, or you have to leave this item. Okay, one more lost. Yeah, so if your objective is maximum items freed at any given time, then really the item swap tables are just possible areas for routing. Because they never change the total number. They just change what items you have available. And given that there's nothing on the compass here, I'm guessing this is what I need. Elegance. Okay, there's a fan on there. There's something doable there. Although this game has, like, very little in the way of air control. Although, maybe. Actually, sprinting makes you go super far out. No, but then I need the fan. There we go. Easy enough. Okay, then tower time. If we make the assumption that these were built by Athena, I wonder if the massive structures were inspired by the Tower of the simulation. Because the material, the concrete-like material, is very similar in like texture to what the or in the simulation was made out of. Did you get 2 stars here? Yes, I have full clear, with the exception of the golden puzzle, I have full clear to all of the areas that I have entered. And I also realized that, unless you have the capacity to re-enter the east side of the megastructure, the file, where was it? Rust? One of the files, I think it was called Rust or something, that's actually, missable. Because on the way in, one of the other NPCs is using that terminal, so you have to grab it on the way out. Okay, I thought it was called Rust. Did you find any more Easter eggs? I found a little robot dude that looked like a Sonic enemy that helped me get a spark. But I don't think I've really found any more Easter eggs. I also haven't found any camera mode Easter eggs. Like, none at all. Which is surprising. That's Volvi, Devolver Digital's mascot. Oh, okay. That's cute. But, you know, I haven't found any camera mode secrets, which is a little surprising, like, given that I'm, like, looking in a bunch of cool little nooks and crannies. The camera mode secrets are hard to spot. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. Oh, interesting. I'm not allowed to take the camera inside of here to look at them. Oh, I can. I just have to go over the invisible wall. Hello, Monsieur Prometheus. You have a very nice beard.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
I think Byron is thinking too much with his metaphorical heart as opposed to his metaphorical brain. They're not paying as much attention to the dangers as they really should be.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Rakovsky building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Kaneda. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
I thought you were going to say Byron is thinking with his metaphorical dick. Well, I mean, that also sounds accurate. I mean, when it comes to hormones and emotions, there's not too much dissonance from your heart and your genitalia. Although, interestingly enough, human hormones are based on chemical reactions. I wonder if the robotic hormones are simply patterns that are designed after what was observed in humans, or if it's something else entirely. Okay, 50% of the stars. Oh, come on, I filled the inner ring. At least give me a 50% bonus. I actually don't remember if there was any sparks near the megastructure. So pretty. Let's see if I can get out there before I die. Yo, wait, hang on. Okay, that's doable. I don't think it's going to do anything for me. But it looks like an interesting little pathway. Oh, there is something out here. There is something there. Although that is unless they like explicitly put a hole in the death plane so you can go there, that is definitely below the death plane. Oh, actually, no, it's just more of those little water outlets. Interesting. Okay. Yep. Dark Souls style invisible stairs to get there. I did not realize that Dark Souls had invisible stairs. That is wild. I don't know very much about the Souls series other than it has a very particular playstyle. But yeah, no, unless there's like an actual in-game hint telling you where they would be, invisible stairs are bullshit. Although it would actually be kind of wild if there was invisible stairs, but the only way to see them is if you come to the megastructure when the foggy weather has been selected, and then you can see the outline. Not only that, Dark Souls punishes you terribly for falling off cliffs. You lose all your currency, and still they do invisible roads and stairs off cliffs. What the fuck? That's like particularly mean. I have to imagine that there's some sort of game mechanic that would allow you to test for invisible roads then. Like, I guess you could maybe shoot arrows to see if it bounces off of the pathway. But even if you can do that, there would still have to be some indicator that there's a road in this general area. Otherwise, you're gonna just be spamming arrows over every abyss, which is not good game design. Yeah, maybe. But if you're playing online, other people can leave messages. Yeah, no. Yeah, but that's irrelevant. You should not design your game around other players helping other players. You should design your game to where the game is telling the player about what they can and cannot do. Like, unless it is explicitly like a puzzle game of some sort, and it's intended to be solved by the community as a whole. Hmm. Wasn't there an invisible road to a star in TTP1? Yeah, but that one was very obvious. Like, testing for an invisible path was the first thing that I did. It's just the path was a little bit narrow and I missed it. So then I tried a bunch of other stuff before I tried walking on the path again. But no, that one is very obvious. I think I already got this one. Yeah. I'm trying to find a way up there because there's a building in there that I would like to get access to. Although, slippery rocks are slippery. Oh, that... Oh. Okay, Can I update my save point here? I don't want to have to leave the lab every time. Okay, I think that's saved. I wonder how far out they bothered to put the collision. Because the player can't explore it all, so there's no reason to put collision out to the edge of the visible map. Oh. Oh. How many more sparks did you find? I have 6 now. I think I had 3 or like 4 last time. Like this right here seems like a promising spot, but it's all slope. You found 2 in North 3? 2 or 3 maybe? I don't know. I wish the game displayed how many you found in a given area. Because like there's no way for me to check and I can't remember. And I wasn't really thinking to take a note of how many sparks I found in a given area. Oh. Okay, there is no variable jump height. Oh, come on, let me up. And I don't think there's any items in the megastructure surroundings for me to use. 1K loves the parkour. True. Parkour and puzzles. That is their two favorite pastimes. Unfortunately, all these rocks are made out of, like, grease. I guess I can use the camera to check to see if there's even anything in here. Okay, so this looks like it's just a decorative structure. Ooh, actually, there is no reason for the player to be able to get up here, because then there's a clear shot up the mountain, so then you would eventually hit wherever the collision stops. I do appreciate how far the camera actually lets you go. Imagine this game was a fully open world game. That would be insane. Like, the camera doesn't let you go, like, ludicrous insane distance, but it does let you go pretty far. But, you know, a fully open world Talos game would be kind of wild. Although, not sure how they would structure that. Like how you could do fully open world and puzzle-esque. See, down in here, this would be a really good spot for a camera mode Easter egg. Because, like, the only way you're getting down into there to see any of that is if you had if you were using camera mode. Because one, you're down there, so you're not really able to see that these holes are here very much at all. And there's absolutely no shot that you're ever seeing inside. Like, imagine you can just walk to all the cardinal direction islands. Oh. If they did that, they would definitely have to have a different fast travel system. Man, I have no clue where these camera mode secrets are going to be if they're not in these little nooks and crannies. Because apparently there was like 5 in New Jerusalem that I missed, that somebody said. But then again, I didn't like super well explore New Jerusalem. I guess it also depends on what the camera mode secrets are, because I'm imagining stuff similar to NTP1, where it's just a random thing just sitting in a really obscure location, and it's just like, haha, you found me. That's exactly what it is? Okay. Like, they could totally hide, like, a little cave or something part of the way down the cliff. Because there's collision here. I love that you're able to interrupt the wake up animation by activating camera mode, and then you can use the wake up filter while you're moving around with camera mode. Ooh, I wonder if I can send the wait, is the whole world in that filter? I would assume just the first person camera. Well, camera mode uses the first person camera. I mean, I imagine it's not changing any of the textures. I imagine it's just a filter on what your camera can see. Okay, there we go. It'd be interesting if they could just let you have camera filters. There's is there effects? No, that's post processing. Oh, filter. Oh. Vibrant. Desaturate. Black, white. Cold. Warm. Okay, so they don't give you access to the wake up filter. Aw, they should let you play with the filters active. Although, that might be a bit too resource intensive. Oh. Oh, that rock doesn't have any texture. Mouse. Okay, so the camera can definitely go down below the death plane. Yeah, I would have just shoved something inside of one of these. Hmm. Water. I kind of want to use one of the Prometheus sparks just to like see how that works, and then solve the puzzle normally to get it back. But in TP1, I think there was an achievement for beating the game without any hints. So I'm assuming there's going to be one as well. Although, in TP1... But in TP1... I actually beat the game before I figured out how to get the hints. So I don't think they were done... I don't think the hint system was done very well in the first game. I think the hint system is definitely done better here, although I do still find it odd that you have to find the hints in order to be able to use them. Like, the people who need the hints probably aren't good enough to find the hints.
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena.
No.
Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place?
False. To them, like the gamers say, get good, indeed. But no, our primary objective is to figure out what these entities are and what this structure is and their purpose. Athena being related is a random happenstance that we stumbled upon. That is bonus. That is not the primary.
Explore. Dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
But, yeah, no, like...
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
It seems you all have forgotten that those particle clouds were able to build the massive connector in 2
Have a
seconds.
look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Byron is too driven. Yeah, they're not focusing on the assignment.
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
Oh, I don't even
I'm
get the option to say
concerned.
fuck off?
Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about
Yep.
is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure.
Thank you.
To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
I don't know this game. I can't spoil it for you like Celeste. Well, first off, good morning, Mize. Secondly, this is a very puzzle-oriented game. So just be warned, heavy spoilers. I think it's broken. Nonsense. You've interacted. What do you think? Oh, that's not a question for me. I don't recognize nuance. Okay, what's the question? This place seems The dangers of the megastructure. Seems chaotic, dysfunctional, it's all very impressive. I think it's broken. What we're seeing is what nonsense. Well, it definitely has a formula to it. It's not broken. Oh yeah, there's a pattern. I know Talos. I played the first part, but never played part 2. Well, it's a very good game, and I would recommend playing it if you have any interest in... Well, the story is amazing. The gameplay is amazing. Just everything is amazing. Like, so far, honestly, like, probably like 9.5 out of 10 stars. This thing is an absolute masterpiece. Okay, I don't know what you mean by broken. I guess I guess it's somewhat broken if you mean that it's like run down and not being maintained.
I don't see it. Or at least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be careful.
What do you mean you don't see the pattern? You collect the 8 flames, build the bridge, activate the tower, repeat 3 times, come in here, do more stuff. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I think he means the construction of the inside of the megastructure has no pattern. Oh yeah, no, I did not pick that up in the slightest. Yeah, that kind of stuff just goes right over my head. I am not built for nuance. Like if he was talking about the design aspects, then you have to explicitly say, "Hey, I think the design aspects have no pattern."
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Well, interesting. Yo, is the megastructure just a massive teleport? It's gonna unlock the second map? I mean, one moment. Where the heck are you? Packages. Metadata. Metadata. Where the heck is file size? I want to see how big this game is. Depot. Okay, 77.86 gigabytes. I wonder how much of that just comes from the textures alone. UE5 games are generally big. Yeah. I mean, things are naturally going to be bigger when they look this pretty. Oh. DLCs make the game a full 100? Damn. So the DLC is, at least in terms of file size, a third of, like, roughly a third of the base game. Principal 1 because I bought Puzzle Bundle. In that list that you just gave, Superliminal, highly recommend. Super Hot, highly recommend. And TP1, highly recommend. I have not played Manifold Garden or The Witness. Also, I'm not going to bother converting all that hexadecimal. Hey.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
Byron, that did not say... Oh, shut the fuck up. You stupid, emotional idiot. I thought robots were supposed to be logical. But Byron is starting to really annoy me.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
I find it interesting that they allow you to, like, actually jump in that, little visualization. Like, you can't sprint. I don't think you were able to activate camera mode, but you are allowed to jump. Oh, we're coming up on some puzzles. You can tell because there's a massive laser. Oh. Okay, that's a camera tunnel for sure. No, that just brings you fucking out of bounds. Okay, either they didn't care about you being able to get the camera out of bounds, or they just didn't bother protecting it enough. But I guess with something this big, like, you can only make it so airtight. There's going to be cracks in the walls, metaphorically and physically. But man, this really felt like it was going to end up being a little Easter egg. But no, it's just a warbly patch of grass. See, like, this is the kind of location where I guess there's so many different places I would hide a camera mode Easter egg. Out of bounds is definitely one of them. Oh. Okay. Aside from being a unique texture, that's not super well indicated.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
Wait. Space, double tap space. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay, there's... Nope, it's anti-crypt.
Okay, I'm over here. Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Yeah, take your time. I'm in no rush. The lab sneak peek finally came into fruition. True. Oh, interesting. I never actually went through the door, but it updated my respawn point. Depending on how fast the game loads, that could potentially be a speedrun strat. Because you could start holding X to reset, and then the moment you pass the trigger, you do the full reset, and then it teleports you over here. Although, I might have missed some dialogue because of that. But that is a terminal. I would like to get over there to see if I can interact with it. Maybe by... Well, I guess I might be able to just walk around eventually. But if I can't, maybe I can bust out some boxes. Oh? Beg your pardon? Blue in the ground? Very odd. What the heck are you? This seems like either a texture error or like a clipping positioning error. Oh, I'm going over there.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
I'm sorry? Someone else is actually going to help me with the puzzles?
Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
That's wild. Oh, that was fast.
Got it.
Wait, but I wanted to do it. Come on. Oh, crap. Byron, I don't like how you were able to solve that puzzle in about 3 seconds. He was wall hacking? I mean, he has to have been. Huh? I can't tell what's holding these open. Is it the box? The button? Okay, well, I definitely want to try to figure out a way to get up there so I can try and solve the inaccessible puzzles. Byron is the new shepherd? Yes. I will throw them off of the cliff, as I did with the other. Hey, Byron, well, how about you go ahead and take your super magic powers and go do the other 2? Interestingly, for the quote-unquote minimum item use run, that wouldn't actually include magnetic surfaces because you use the space button to use them.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Who is this someone? I don't know. Maybe it's Doge. Oh. Oh, you can actually do that. Okay, I kept failing the other time. I was starting to think it might not be possible. Okay. Oh. That's rotating weirdly. Just, come on, let me jump off. I'm only one block short. It'll be fine.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Interesting. If you jump off, you'll fall down, not a... Oh, true, I was on a wall. Okay, I don't like that. There's select places. Actually, if it's a massive anti-gravity field, it would make sense that you can't manually deactivate it at will. But I would love to be able to just cancel it and then just fall wherever I want. That would be very funny. I guess I need green. what you used to be able to double jump and fall off in the void. I guess people complained by doing it accidentally. I don't know how I feel about that. One, that's a skill issue, unless you have faulty hardware, in which case, yeah, like maybe your keyboard itself is double tapping. Although, I do understand why they would fix it to prevent cheese, because there's probably some locations where you could just fall into the... Excuse me? Okay, apparently it does work. I guess I just wasn't pressing it fast enough. Odd. Maybe it was because I was in the middle of a puzzle area? Like, this is part of a puzzle. Or maybe it was because I was inside of the puzzle for the green laser, and the green laser had not been activated yet. So they don't want you to accidentally lose all of your progress. But then once the laser is activated, all bets are off. Okay, now to see what I actually missed out on. Okay, looks like nothing. The green laser is very loud. Also, did the devs make sure to block off line of sight with the jammer? It looks like they might have. Okay, blue is over there. Wait, what am I talking about, line of sight? Oh! Okay, that... Okay, either that's very finicky, or it's like... specific places prevent you from doing that. And I had thought that maybe it was you can't do it while holding an item. But nope. You gotta spam space immediately twice. Yeah, no, I'm aware. It's just sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay, well, I guess I don't need that bridge. I'm gonna put that down for now. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So, if you're in the middle, if it lines... Okay, so you are able to walk off of it if it lines up flush with other ground. Although now the HUD is still there, which is a little interesting. Don't know if that's intended. No, okay, no, it does have an actual solution. Okay, I have no clue where I am along the path. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh look, the game didn't protect their assets. They're even choosing the easy puzzles. Well, they didn't make it, like, very difficult at all to protect their stuff. I mean, or rather, they made it very easy to take their stuff. Bro, someone needs to send this man back to New Jerusalem. He is going to get all of us killed. Oh, well, bye-bye to that jammer. Place both block and jammer. Yep. Also, interestingly, that answers my question about whether or not there is a single valid solution for all of these bridge puzzles. No, sometimes there is multiple valid solutions. Yeah, see, like, right here. They're not really... Okay. Interesting. Okay, kinda just flung me. I believe you can break into Brian's turf by doing some shenanigans. Yeah, that's what I want to find out. Oh. Because I have to get into there for the prison break run. Because there's puzzle items in there that have been unlawfully imprisoned. Oh. Almost. It's just like playing physics-based golf. Feels like something is pushing me away. Like there's an invisible wall or something. Okay, I believe I had a jammer, a converter, a driller, and a connector in the grain area, which I could take down here. Not sure if any of those would help me, though. Oh. Yeah, it seems like there's an invisible wall preventing me from just jumping around the corner. Okay, I am going to make a backup of my save here because I don't think I can come back to the megastructure at a later point. So I need to open up wherever I'm keeping my saves. Hey, yo, PC Gaming Wiki, you okay? I need you to load. Oh, why is this website taking so long to load? Like, an unusually long time to load. Okay, let's see if I can just remember. Program files, maybe user files. What website? PC Gaming Wiki. It has the save file location listed for most games. Okay. Local app data, Talos 2, saved save games. Okay, save data. Okay, save file backups, Talos 2. Mega structure north. And then just also a general backup save. Okay. I did not think to make a backup save for Megastructure East, although that's the first one, so that's not going to be too terribly bad to get back to from a fresh save. Also, calling it now, either here or at some point in the future, Byron is going to be a dumb fuck and get himself put into a situation that puts the whole team at risk, and I am not going to have sympathy for him. If it's between him and the rest of the team, I'm taking the team.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that...
Boss fight?
I can't...
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
Boss fight?
Get out of there.
Boss
Everyone back
fight?
to the VTOL. We have to go. Now, 1K. Get moving.
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
Yeah.
The system's going completely bananas.
This is
Energy
why you
spikes
let me
everywhere.
handle the terminals.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
This is why you let the new guy stick his outlets in all of the prongs. Oh?
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls.
We're not mortal.
Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you. creatures of clay.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You're being so condescending, creatures of clay.
All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand?
You can fuck off.
If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Yeah, I don't like Pandora.
Move, 1K, move!
Yep, I am. Oh. Okay, that terminal does nothing. At least in this map state, it does nothing.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Yo, are you gonna leave me? Are you gonna have to leave me? Yo, I kinda hope there's a timer in the background with a split path scenario to where if I don't get there fast enough, they leave me. I think that would be better than just forced leaving. Although then that would require you to make, like, a good extra chunk of game.
Come on, get in!
Did I get grabbed?
Yakut.
Okay, I thought I was about to get pulled back out. Yeah, Byron, you absolute dumb fuck. There's a reason why I have been the one handling all the terminals. Because the overload don't mean shit to me. I get in, get the information, and get out.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Oh, you mean my friend that nearly got us all killed because of their obsession?
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
No. I'm gonna go talk to the drugged up crazy woman.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away.
Who the fuck is talking on this frequency?
This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human, to understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art.
Can I turn
Despite
off
what
the
happened
radio?
to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency.
If
you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Thank you, Jeremy. Fuck, that was painful. Serious setback. Brian was lost. array into the interior megastructure. Assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload. Unable to disconnect. Several sources of the government expect to lack such surprise, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Gave Brian this job to appease a certain segment of the population, but from what we're hearing, that segment is shrinking rapidly. I love how you keep calling Byron Brian. Oh, whoops. As Brian's ideas are too utopian for the real world. I'm very happy to announce that Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Can't wait. I'll be attending. Okay. Okay, I appreciate this. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. So you don't actually... Potentially, you can just ignore them, and then you can still have access to that game content. Okay. I'm not gonna read that quote. It's super foggy or something. Okay, I know it gave me an option to skip it, but this elevator is going very slow. Okay, now where the fuck is the drug lady? Because they said to come visit their shop the next time I'm in town. I think you're supposed to write down listening to them argue. Oh. Yeah, whenever dialogue starts, I kind of just stop moving. Because I'm trying to listen to it.
Welcome back, 1K.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome back.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Sag. Ghosts of Atlantis. Argument Simulator. Oh, hello. Nime.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
Oh, please let me call him a dumb fuck. Oh.
That sounds dangerous. Make sure you find him and pull him out. He is a menace, but we need him. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else. Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive. Gehenna was a place in the simulation, a prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own. In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Oh yeah, the gold disc was... I guess the hard drive that contained the Athena, the first person. Ooh. I wonder if the physical gold disc is going to be relevant.
I I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Yeah. You gotta have the freedom to tell people to go fuck themselves when they're being a dumb fuck. Oh wait, no, that's not art. Wait, I completely ignored the entire purpose of that memorial. A true story. You, Jefferson Goldblum, deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldblum Institute. It is a humble abode filled with a small four-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and an arboretum. Arbor is plants, so I'm gonna guess like a little bonsai tree or something. Ginny HD, your fiancé, and a leading member of the Casarati Weierstrass Jazz Ensemble greet you from the sofa, while Frankie's soy sauce waves from the coffee bar, and the Velociraptor John Arboretum is a garden. Makes sense. Well, the Velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the Arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armored t-shirt. I want to talk to the Velociraptor. Chirp, chirps John Malcolm. You clutch your guitar, perplexed by the strange greeting. John, are you well? I am fine, my friend, he says as he gets off his motorcycle. I'm merely practicing the songs of my ancestors. Your ancestors? The mighty hawk and the humble red robin. As you are descended from the apes, us dinosaurians are descended from the folk of the air. Life, my friend, is a never-ending cycle. One species rises from the ashes of the last. You're about to comment on the prodigious size of John's wisdom when a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldblum Institute. You walk over to the computer terminal and attempt to shut down the klaxon, but the machine refuses to accept your command without the correct password. You have to do something about this noise. You try and aim your gun at the machine before you inconveniently remember that you don't have a gun. Oh no! Don't you remember that you're a pacifist now? You must do something else against this dreadful noise. I'm gonna make it worse. You unsling your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they're in the proper order. Then you take a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, and another. As always, all the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with sure taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. Even a first cursory glance at the central computer console reveals that John Malcolm is right. The klaxon is indeed warning you of an unparalleled threat to both human world and the denizens of the ninth dimension. Jefferson, what is it? It's, you say with neutron star-like gravity, the specter of modernity. Jenny HD, it's coming for us. The silence that follows your proclamation is only penetrated by Jenny HD's gasp and the porcelain sound of Frankie Soy Sauce's freshly brewed Java hitting the floor. I don't know what this is just getting me the way it is. Oh, let's go. Friends, humans, Denosaurians, countrymen. Possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump up on the coffee maker. Much to Frankie's soy sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No. We must stand against the specter and not yield until we are victorious. Yes, my darling, anything for a human world, cries Jenny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce, and for love. But, asks Jenny HD after the shouting and swearing of fealty is done, how will we prevail? The specter of modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course. Of course, she is right, as she usually is. Okay, I think I'm gonna take Frankie because they haven't had their coffee yet, so they are an intergalactic threat on their own. Let me just finish this cup of cafe au lait, buddy, and then we can leave. I'll be no good to you before I've had my 7 cuts of Joe. You see the wisdom in your young friend's words. For being a human being yourself, you know very well that your kind can't function without imbibing the prerequisite amount of the mildly toxic stimulant. I swear, Frankie Soy Sauce says, the world wouldn't even be the same without coffee. We have to defeat the Spectre, even just to preserve this beverage. But Jefferson Bud, where will we start? Where can we possibly manage to find a way to defeat this villainous entity? Frankie Soy Sauce is not a fast swimmer, but he is a steady one. It takes you many days to traverse the choppy waters, but in the end you finally make it to... Do we not have a boat? Nice, everyone takes the Velociraptor, no one takes Soy Sauce. Well, that's funny. Also, do we not have a boat? I mean, the Velociraptor has... Johnny has he has a motorcycle. Surely we have a boat. Jefferson, look, cries Frankie Soy Sauce as you climb upon the sandy beach. A dreadful mechanical clock stuck upon that volcano. You look, and you see Frankie is right. Jefferson, buddy, what should we do? Soy Sauce doesn't need a boat. You know what? Fair. Also, I love the implication. Frankie Soy Sauce is not a fast swimmer, but he is a steady one. It takes you many days to traverse the choppy waters. It says nothing about my own level of swimming skill, so I love the implication that Frankie is just carrying me the entire way. Well, of course I'm going to play my perfect guitar. You reach for your trusty guitar and play a mechanism-destroying chord. Atop the mountain, the clock disintegrates with a scream of mechanical agony. A single gear is all that is left of the dastardly device, and it rolls down the verdant slope of the volcano until it comes to a halt before your feet. It's too cool for a boat. This may have only been one of Spectre's lieutenants, my young friend, you say. But with this victory, we might stand a chance to defeat the Spectre itself once and for all. Onward, Frankie Soy Sauce, to victory! Yeah, but if I keep going for the lieutenants, then that means by the time I get to them, they will have already succeeded. I'm gonna go for one more, and then them. After a long day of travel, you arrive at the icy mountains. The great mountains are barren of plants and animal life, yet they are beautiful in their own way, jagged and cracked and rugged, peaked with snow and gouged to the bedrock by merry little streams. But there seems to be nothing that could be useful in defeating the specter of modernity. Well, says your companion, what now? I think we should continue, you say humbly. Don't you agree? Jefferson, my man, says Frankie Soy Sauce seriously. The beauty of these mountains is dazzling. Dear God, I can barely breathe, I'm so dazzled. You're about to respond, but before you can open your mouth, the ground before you gapes open. And a horrendous yet oddly beautiful figure, with glowing red eyes and mighty antlers, emerges from the depths. Who dare summon the dear God? It howls in a voice echoing as if in a deep cavern. Nope. Your instincts take over and you... He said, dear God. Indeed. Your instincts take over and you run as fast as you can away from this cosmic horror. When you finally stop to consume some water, you realize that you probably overreacted. But when you return to the mountains, nothing remains of the strange figures, save for an irregularly shaped, oddly beautiful hole in the ground and a faint sense of loss. With a heavy heart, you now know there's only one thing left to do. Reload your save and try the other option. When you approach the lair of the Spectre of Modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes, heroes have to stand alone. Inside the mechanical lair, the Spectre of Modernity waits for you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The Spectre of Modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldblum, the Spectre of Modernity says. We have met many times before. I am your father, and your mother, and you. Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who, indeed, deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depend? I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted your klaxon. That's just saying words. That's not actually verifying anything. The Spectre of Modernity less. Foolish human, you cannot defeat me. I shall conquer you and drag human world and the ninth dimension into the future, kicking and screaming. All that is holy will be profaned, and there will be progress if it's the last thing I do. I think, you say coolly, that the last thing you should do is die. You cannot stand against me, foolish human, the Spectre says with another laugh. All the power as you have ever had were my gifts to you, even your precious guitar. And with that, it squashes you like an ant. The human world and the ninth dimension are doomed to an eternal forward march, until finally all that is solid melts into air, into thin air. Game over. Rip. Yo, I bet these games have achievements. Okay, I am mildly tired of reading. Apparently, I think someone said those will be available in the terminal. So I can probably play those later. Hello, Kurabai. Okay, Helga. Where do you live, Helga? I need to talk to you. I have 55 credits to spend, and apparently your shop is highly recommended. Bugger, bugger, bugger. Helga! Hey.
1K, what can I do for you?
I would like... Okay, I don't have 10,000 credits. I only have 55 credits. Sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits. Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses.
I already
Does
had
the air
those.
taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the door? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam. Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
Oh, that's actually a, that's actually a pretty hard line. Like, a very weird, a very unorthodox way of phrasing it, but I hope you find something worth paying attention to. That actually is really nice. Yeah, apparently I do have a code word.
You remembered the code phrase. Oh, it is fun, isn't it? All this adventure and discovery and subterfuge. Here, let me top up your credit balance for you. It's the least I can do. Ka-ching! 1,000 credits. You're rich. Spiritually, anyway. Don't go spending it all at once. Now, what can I get you?
I'm going to immediately spend it all at once.
Woo! Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
What? You just gave them to me.
Gosh, I completely forgot. Well, did being rich bring you inner peace?
Yes, because I just used my money to purchase inner peace, which I could not have done if I was not rich.
You're welcome. That'll be 1,000 credits, please. So, something else, perhaps?
Oh, that was so cyclical.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Oh, this is going to be so annoying.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yes.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Welcome to the mind of an ADHDer.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see. Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm
Dear
afraid
God?
you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps? Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you? Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing how annoying that inner monologue becomes. I really hope that's not just a one-off gag. I would love it if that's just a passive thing that just continues for the entire game. Oh, hello. Purple!
Dude, you're back from the island. I'm so glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
I remember my scenario with her was me arguing with her like crazy. Yeah, I can definitely see people not vibing with the aura that she's putting out.
A lot of people been saying Byron's accident shows the mayor is right. Trying to abandon the goal is bogus. Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Oh, 1K. What are you doing here?
Well, I was wanting to walk past you.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately. No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know, I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence, that's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next. Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was, who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius? Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron. That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished. I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all. I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then... it is just his work terminal, right? No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Cornelia?
Good luck with everything, 1K. And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
No problem. Cornelius. Are you building a time machine? Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate unclear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as barrier, yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely. External help for upload, yes. Ask Carmen, no. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Sarabi, with Noema. Okay. Okay, apparently
so
I'm just...
this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but... no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Also, I realized that little gag with the internal monologue, that's technically 1K's official voice. Or rather, it's the closest thing to their official voice we have so far. Now, supposedly there's quite a few hidden Easter eggs in this area. And by this area, I mean this massive city. Where did Cornelius go? Well, Cornelius was investigating the golden puzzles. So, my guess is they're inside the megastructure trying to find a way to bypass the star requirement.
You're back. Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found. You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate. I mean, do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village. Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
Maybe, go for a walk or something? You're in the exact same spot where I talked to you last time, and it's probably been, like, at least a day. It's definitely been several hours. Interesting fact, if you don't interact with anyone your first go-around, everyone has a very different dialogue for the second visit. Yeah, that sounds right. With the quality of everything else in this game, I imagine that the dialogue trees are also just absolute top-notch. Like, I'm probably gonna have to do. I'm probably gonna have to do a couple different playthroughs to get all the achievements anyway. So, like the first playthrough, I'm just gonna act as I am, but then the other ones, I'm gonna probably just mess around and see if I can get other things to happen.
1K, welcome back to the city. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact. I decided to take a stand. It started with what you said about extending our cat's lifespans, actually. That got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K, horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better. Yes. Carefully and slowly, but yes. That's what civilization is. That's what it's always been. creating structures to lessen suffering. But this time we include everyone. We use our intelligence to get rid of as much of the horror of existence as we can, for all living beings.
That is not feasible. That is not feasible because, okay, let's say you remove death. Living beings no longer die. They're still going to be reproducing. So then you're going to have a constantly increasing number, and then the planet is going to get overcrowded. So you either have to get rid of death and reproduction, but if you get rid of death, you can't verifiably get rid of all death. There's still going to be accidents that happen. There's still going to be just random happenstance. And then there's still going to be people that are just assholes and will kill things. So then you're going to have a gradual net loss of life, which is unstable because you got rid of the reproduction. And then, let's say you do get rid of all death. So, it's a flat 0. No loss, no gain. There's still the consciousness aspect you need to think about. Because very few species, would have the mental capacity to have a life of indefinite duration. And you would have to change their biology so much that they're not even the same species anymore. They're effectively something different.
So, lots of necessary things are very difficult to do. We're the species that eradicated polio.
No, you're
went
not.
to the moon,
No, you're
created
not.
artificial intelligence.
No, you're not.
We need to start thinking bigger.
False, false, false. Everything you just said is false. You are the byproduct of the species that did all those things. You may call yourself a human, but you are not a human. You are a robot with a consciousness that is designed around the consciousness of a human.
Do that. It's more than most people do. But that might be changing.
You need to do a bit more research.
Are you enjoying our gardens?
Sorry, I don't have time to chat right now. I'm the one who instigated the conversation.
All the great secrets are right there, you know. You can watch the tiniest of seedlings grow, flourish, and die. But it's the pattern of all things that you're really seeing. I suspect we see the world through quite different lenses. Sometimes I imagine myself as an old oak tree. I watch the life which grows around me. I see the ivy, the moss, the fungi, leaching my nutrients as they go. And I don't blame them. I'm delighted by how life seems so different from me can somehow be the same as me. This old oak tree drinks water from the ground. They drink their water from me. They shrivel and die in a single season. But I shrivel and die over centuries. What kind of plant would you be, I wonder?
What plant would I be? Rose bush, ancient tree, grass moss, a cactus, a root vegetable.
But that's exactly what I thought you were. You see, these patterns, they flow through all of us the same. Yet they always come out different. Thank you for stopping by, 1K. I'm sure we'll meet again.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient
Okay,
writers,
nope.
or
Nope.
we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Nope. Nope. Public frequency can go fuck itself. I am leaving the city. I don't care if there's more people to talk to. I don't need people broadcasting into my mind.
Could you join us for a quick debrief? Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
That island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now.
It is all deliciously mysterious, isn't it?
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
Unfortunately, 1K left the Somnodrome inoperable. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Boing. Oh yeah, no, if I find that Somnodrome, I'm plugging in immediately.
What can I do for you, 1K? They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost. It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Interesting, that's different. Oh, I imagine there's a bunch of different subtle branches in this dialogue tree.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Okay. Back to the grind. Oh, wow. Dialogue really makes time flow differently. It's only been 3 hours, yet it feels so much longer. Although, it's even less than 3 hours, because a good chunk of that time was spent up in the north, and the megastructure actually solving things. Ooh, oh, we got all three. We got all three. Southern coast. The heavily eroded cliffs of the southern coast are surrounded by azure waters and dominated by a particularly unusual tower. Interesting.
1K, I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm going to need you to search for more.
Good.
I'm sorry about that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream. Possibly more than once.
Fine by me.
It's the only way for me to get access.
Yo, we got a bunch of rocks. Is that a giant mushroom?
Alright, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Interesting. Okay, well, I guess maybe I'll try going in order for once. Oh, interesting. Pretty much all the tech on the island, from the puzzles to the megastructure, is run by a system called Noema. I've identified a number of obvious commonalities with the software we use in New Jerusalem enough to be certain that Noema is descended from our own software. Although Athena and Cornelius appear to have upgraded it quite extensively, Noema seems to be capable of interfacing directly with the user's mind at a deeper level than our own technology. Although this functionality is not used consistently, currently guest users are locked out of all functions, so only 1K can access the system, although he's also locked out of any admin functionality. Phase entry. Okay, that's cool. Well, I guess I was right. Oh. Oh. Something wrong with the ground? Why is it squares? I don't know. I will relaunch the game and see if that fixes it. Did you predict teleporters? I was predicting that there would be some form of teleportation. Although maybe not necessarily in the exact manner in which it worked. Okay, yeah, relaunching the game fixed it. What I was not anticipating, what I was imagining is that there would be like 2 of these, and you would teleport from a preset location to another preset location. Not that you would be able to move it around and just jump. My favorite mechanic? Yeah, I can see that being pretty strong. Yeah, especially if you can teleport while it's in motion. What's your favorite so far? The accumulator is pretty cool. I could definitely see some crazy cheese potential with the teleport. Actually, I just realized the teleport is effectively just like a slightly tweaked version of the clone. Because you can line of sight go to it, but then there's not a thing left behind. And you have to manually move it instead of warp, walk, warp back. So it's different enough to be unique, but it serves a similar function. Interesting. Okay, so... Okay, nothing funky happens if you, teleport and grab at the same time. Okay, you cannot teleport through a purple gate. Although, I think in terms of just cheese use, I think the box might be my favorite. You can if purple gate is inside the puzzle. Oh, true. There we go. Although, this doesn't have as much utility as I would like it to, because in order to, like most of the time, you have to physically go to the location to place it down. Cheese Master. Yes. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. No, you can't use them outside of puzzles, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so the teleporter is like the clone. You can only use it if you're inside of a puzzle. So this could potentially have use if I can get it into another puzzle, but I couldn't just like somehow throw it somewhere and then use it. Actually, no. Wait, no. If you're in a puzzle, you can use the teleport, even if the teleport is outside of the puzzle. So I could place this somewhere, go into a puzzle, and then warp to it. But still, then there's the issue of you have to go to the location in order to place it down. Wait, with that you can smuggle everything out? Yo, true. That's actually so true. So, oh. Yo, that's huge. Oh, things are gonna get wild. Okay, so this might not necessarily be useful for locomotion. However, it is like just absolutely insane for getting things out of puzzles. Assuming you can get one of them out of a puzzle. They really should not have let you pick up this item. The escape. The escape indeed. And honestly, that wasn't even terribly hard to get out of their puzzle. Wait. Oh. No, it's bound to its home level. Its home puzzle. It only works for the puzzle in which it was made. Interesting. Learning very much. Also, hello. We are learning that the devs are good at their job. Oh. Oh, but they made the mistake of giving me another one. The wormhole covers a greater area, apparently, than the visual states. Yeah, there is a little bit of leeway there. You can actually, it extends it quite a bit. I wonder if it's possible to leave a puzzle while your player state is still inside the puzzle. Or if the quote-unquote in-puzzle check is just a massive box that covers the puzzle. So driller plus teleporter is correct? Yeah. so... What are you? Okay, well that's probably for a Pandora statue. Okay, so you cannot teleport through the blue emancipation field. Okay, so... If I can get this out into the main hub, that means +1 connector and +1 driller. Except that's a bunch of deep water. Talos 1 where you made an item disappear by some placement glitch? Oh, yeah, placing the... I think it might have been a connector on a fan or something, and I don't know if I grabbed 2 items at the same time or whatever. Honestly, that I should have added that to the clips playlist. I mean, I did clip that, but that clip is probably long gone. I suppose... Oh, interesting. Even though all of the gates stay open, copper walls are just walls. So it's not like the entire puzzle is pre-solved. Okay, well, I'm just going to leave this connected to that for now. Okay, so teleporters, a little bit of cheese, mostly useful for breaking items out as opposed to just moving around. I love how it was just ignoring 5,000 errors.
Wow,
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth, because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and...
Yes? I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted. There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything. He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient. If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Interesting that we have a rope bridge of all things. Like, we have all these massive megastructures and then a rope bridge. And this definitely wasn't a rope bridge that was built by humans. That would have been torn apart aeons ago. Oh? Interesting. The devs are quite good at preventing shenanigans. They just aren't able to prevent all of the shenanigans. Wait. I don't have to walk. I think I pulled this in the wrong direction.
I'm glad to see all those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
Huh? You can stand on this plant. And you can maybe... Maybe... Oh, that's so close. Plant suffering cheese, indeed. Ooh, actually, I don't know where the collision hitbox for the player is. So maybe I'm like super far off. And it's not actually close at all. But if I can get one of them out, then I can get all of them out. It's also just possible that it extends upward invisibly. Yeah, because, like, you pass through, like, at your waist level. You pass through it around waist level. Prison Break run might be harder than we think. Well, it's not necessarily harder. It's just, how much can we do? And sometimes the answer is, you can't do anything.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits.
but there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Oh, okay. Okay, cannot teleport while in midair. Good to know. Maybe. The box, maybe, equals cheese. Oh. Even if the gate is open, I can't place the box far. Like, it's a wall. I thought maybe they wanted me to place it on the other side. Oh. I stand on the button so I can teleport with the gate closing behind me.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
I don't think you can land on these. Wait, excuse me? Okay, I can jump to them. But you can't land on them. Which is interesting. I'm not seeing a way to get that one out at first glance. Oh, interesting. An upside down connector. Not sure where that, other bit of that copper wall thing was. Dyad? Is that like a play on Dryad? Dyad is basically consisting of two parts. Oh, okay. Yo, Helga. Let's have a quick chat. I was glad to hear that you're keeping an open mind on the Somnodrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Okay, got a dash. Ideas are contagious, but they don't sell themselves. Send my love to the rest of the team. Okay. Yeah, I don't see, unless like there's some janky collision on one of these walls. I don't see getting out of here. Although, can I point at anything? I can maybe point at something. Okay, don't know what I'm pointing at over there. Let's go find out. Hello, Yakit.
1K, what's up? Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Damn.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences. Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter. Yeah, even after centuries, they can still surprise you. The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out. I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex.
Oh no.
Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited!
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad! This is science!
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Okay, now which... Oh, okay, it's the final door that you were able to grab. So you can just... Oh, interesting. You can't just... bop. This one is a fun... No, I'm still gonna do it. Relax. Also, the square is back. And besides, it's only opening the last gate. I still have to figure out how to actually get to the last gate. What? What? I have like, there's nothing to work with here unless you want me to jump over. No? Oh, I tried doing that. I guess I was too far away. Oh, then you gotta figure out how to power it. Okay, well, first grab it. Wait, solve switcheroo without using...
1K, that was a hard one.
accidentally choosing, the achievement. Solve it without using the keep connections. The achievement is kind of tricky too. Okay, you cannot jump. That's easy. Wait, maybe? Oh, Sorry? Excuse me? Why does the... Okay. Okay, I'm guessing the water just, like, barely clips into there. Oh, come on, let me connect. Why are we having this square issue? I don't know. Ma. Ma. Can I... Good morning, Benteki. Welcome. How was our second visit to the Megas de Structure? It was good for the most part. Except, Brian is a dumbass. Brian is my favorite Talos character. Yeah. Damn, that's not close enough to connect? I've already solved this puzzle, but I cheesed it slightly by shooting a jammer from across the map. So now I'm trying to figure out how to solve it in the intended way. There we go. Somewhere around there, the water plane overlaps into the puzzle. Maybe on top of the button, because that gives you slightly more elevation? No. The answer is no. Oh? Maybe button... teleporter cube? No, it seems to get pushed off. Oh, but I can do this. That does not... I think you have to see the whole of the receiver to connect to it. Oh. Yeah, still not high enough. I'm trying to keep the teleporter back here. Because I think if I have it far enough back, because there's an achievement for beating this puzzle without using the keep connections option. Okay, there we go. There. Did it proper. Did it proper, did not do it proper. What do you mean? The quick draw, drop and grab isn't the intended method? Also, yeah, I'm having square texture issues ever since I got to this area. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's inverted. Did I do it opposite? Okay, so... It's... These... are up. it's this one. And then it's this one. Then down, down. Okay, so if it's not that, then it's the inverse order. Okay. Very odd. Huh. Okay, well they don't bother moving the hitbox, it seems. So you can't stand on it. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. We got lasers. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. No. Okay, copy that. Okay, one moment. Pictures, screenshots. Okay, image, image, browse, pictures, screenshots. No. No, that is the wrong image. There we go. This is the image. Okay. Okay, so it looks like the image on the plaque is flipped along the y-axis. Okay, just double check that I do have it correct. Yes, okay. Every time I see this, I think it's a giant spider. And it spooks me a little. Okay, well, it says push button and reset button. Okay, so let's reset all the buttons. Okay, so let's assume not pushed is 0, and then the not filled in square is also 0. And let's just Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so pushed. 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 Okay, now let's try the inverse of that. Interesting. Interesting. If you're deep enough into the water, you're not allowed to activate camera mode. Or maybe it's like if you're too far into the land or something. I don't know. Why though? I don't know. There was a bug in OG release where you could extend your oxygen timer by opening photo mode. That would explain that. Okay, well I can. You also can't change. Okay, apparently it still works. Don't know how I activated it though. Yeah, you just have to jump. You just have to jump, and then it works. That would be huge with teleporter break. True. Now let's see how far I have to go before invisible wall, or the floor stops being floor. Wow, you can go very far. Yeah, so anybody know when I encounter the words? Huge? Huge as in, like millions of units large, but huge? Because I notice the floor is slowly rising up. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I said open world. Now this is open world. Okay, I'm trying. My keyboard is too bouncy. Hang on. Can I? Don't hold X. Oh. Man, my keyboard. I was trying to hold down my move button with a controller or something, but my keyboard keys are too springy. Okay, well no, the water texture is still here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Wow, that's really easy to activate. I wonder what the workaround they did was. Like, maybe it's just like if you're on the ground and under enough water you can't do it. But, you know, this is very useful because I can possibly get the teleporter out of here now. The escape. Oh, interesting. I tried to press the button. Maybe I wasn't fast enough. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I hit the ground there at any point, but it looked like camera mode reset my fall speed. Nice. I wonder if... if that actually is resetting your fall speed, I wonder if camera mode would allow you to do extra parkour. Like, give yourself just a few extra feet. Another half foot, per se. But yeah, we discovered that the teleporters are similar to the clones in that they only work if you are in their puzzle. However, so you can't use the teleporter outside, but if you're in the puzzle, you can teleport to the outside. So I can take stuff with me. But I saw there's a speedrun category of this game called camera mode launch, so I would assume yes. Nice. But unfortunately, the teleporter only works with its home area. So, like, if I were to go into a different puzzle, this specific teleporter would no longer function. So, I guess now that I've emptied this out, that teleporter is effectively, to my current knowledge, this is now only useful as a button presser. Because I'm pretty sure if I come over here... Yeah. Because this teleport works. But this teleport does not work. The moral of the story, players can't be trusted with the camera mode. True. Moral of the story is if you interrupt physics, things are gonna get broken. So now, we know how we're doing this whole area in Prison Break. Yeah, more or less. But yeah, no. It is definitely bound to the specific level. Although, this doesn't work in areas that, don't have access to just jumping into the abyss. But no, if it has a teleporter and you can just jump out with the teleporter, easy win. Oh, and would you look at that? They really thought water was a safe boundary for players. Yeah. Honestly, I'm curious how they programmed... It works on an honor system. I'm curious how they programmed the water to kill you. Because I don't know why camera mode would disable the water killing you. Like, unless they just set it to where you don't have a hurt box while in camera mode. In that case, could you maybe bypass the death plane itself? Unless maybe the death plane is a separate function checking for player position. Like, if you're below Y value, blah blah blah, it just kills you.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Oh? Yo. What? You're not gonna actually go kaboom boom? If you activate it, you can then freely activate camera mode underwater. I wonder if there's like some sort of water trigger that disables camera mode. There are no cannonballs, if you recall. Cannons don't have balls. Well, I mean, they could if they wanted to. You just have to put them into stock. Nope, I'm dead. Okay, I want to test to see if you can use this to bypass the death barrier. So, where the heck is my little zoomy pod? I don't know this map very well. There's a wallpaper, if I ever saw one. Teleportation. Because at this point, why not? In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we've found here. In that, at least particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous, without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. Honestly, particles decaying within fractions of a second, that's like centuries, because like I'm pretty sure most artificial particles decay like within nanoseconds. Like whenever we try to make new elements. So even lasting for like a tenth or a hundredth of a second, that's a long time. Okay, update my reset location. Yiki. Move. Oh, well, I mean... Okay, no, you can't just jump down and choose that. Good to know. Where to heck is my pod? It's that building. It would be really funny if they let you enter the pod from below. Unfortunately, that doesn't ever seem to work. Okay, back to the main.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes, it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
Yeah, it's Brian's fault. Okay. The death plane starts, I believe, like basically, yeah, around there. Interesting, new dialogue. Oh, I imagine there's tons of dialogue that none of us have seen. Well, I mean, I guarantee there's tons of dialogue I haven't seen. But there's probably tons of dialogue, like, any given person who has played the game has not seen. Yo? Oh, okay. It's a little bit lower. Either that, or you have to keep updating the camera. Oh, nope. Looks like I don't think that's going to work. I think whatever the drowning thing is, it's like different from just the flat death plane. Here's a question. Can I steal the helicarrier? The answer is no. Yo. Hey, yo, I have one of those too. Except mine freezes time. Although yours can go a lot further than mine. So, I think that's actually an upgrade. Although mine can phase through some solid matter. Okay, it feels like there's more vegetation since we got back.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions, but he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
Yeah, unfortunately, he is also a dumbass. Okay. So 6, 7, both of these, and then they already gave me the location of the lab. And then both stars. Weather changed? Yeah, I imagine it did. Okay, yep. Huh? Okay, I guess you can inspect that from the surface. Okay, yeah, no, that is incredibly trivial to execute. A flying vehicle of war. I don't know, it looks like it's made out of bone. Achieved the ability to fly and equally remarkable, and one of their first applications of this power was to commit war crimes. Okay, number 2 is done. 6 and 7. Boing. Okay, I don't know what you want from me. I solved your puzzle. I inputted the passcode. Okay, that one's done. Yakit just sees 1K walking out of the water. completely unharmed. I wonder if the game is going to count this as a soft lock. Huh, I wonder why it... Oh, I wonder if it's explicitly programmed to not let you jump if you're inside of a cube, so that you can't do what I'm trying to do. We got connectors, we got teleporters, we have jammers. Okay, well, didn't even need the other. I don't know why they gave me 2 connectors. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds! Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What's the deal with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences, it's almost overwhelming just to imagine. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be? Because fuck the system. You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? Thank you. We cover the earth and fields like our ancestors did, subjugate the natural world for our own Oh my goodness. I want to know what frogs taste like. But are they people? Franklin, you know that joke is banned. Sorry. Man, I wonder how bad those discussions had to have gotten for them to ban Arfrog's people entirely. Yeah, unfortunately there's no point in getting in there because the table doesn't work. I have verified that. This was one of the areas in the original demo. This area or this puzzle? The whole area and the first area of E1? Oh, interesting. Aerial warp. Some of the puzzles have changed quite a lot from the demo. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Pardon me? Unfortunately, unlike Talos 1, the demo is no longer play it. What? Why would you get rid of the demo? That's just actively alienating potential new fans. Oh man, I was trying to get myself stuck in between the two glass panes. Box? Save me. And playtesting of sorts? Well, yeah, but it's still a demonstration of, like, what the game has to offer. Okay, I will do that after. only have the one fan blade. Oh, by using the teleport, I broke the puzzle. I think. Nothing. None of these bars have collision. The button also doesn't have a texture on the bottom. Interesting. This is also a difference between TP1 and TP2. In TP1, I mean, it was a simulation, it wasn't real, but you could go underwater without dying. Wait. Wait a minute. Remember, I was so excited when I played the demo, but and I was like, no, I want more. True. Very interesting. Okay, what to heck am I to do? Okay, first step's fairly simple. You grab the box. Well, I need the fan blade. Which I don't think I can get anymore. Oh, okay, well I can... Oh, I can jump back in through there. Oh, and then I drop that down. Okay, so it is possible to get yourself locked in this. Okay, this doesn't help me. Because I need the box to be up here with me. Oh, I can do this. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna put that a little closer to the edge. There we go. Oh, I'm not sure you can get out of the water here. Bow, 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 bow. You know, technically speaking, that is removing the item from the puzzle. Technically speaking. Because, okay, options. It's not outside the purple door. Okay. This setting, auto plus puzzles, auto. The compass should go away while I'm inside of a puzzle. Interesting. So it's inside of the puzzle according to the compass, but it's not inside of the puzzle according to the teleporter. Interesting. I think the compass is the better metric. Because the compass is always present. But then again, the compass might not be reliable inside the megastructure. I guess maybe I could do it based on reset point. Because that causes me to reset outside. And then this causes me to reset inside. Unless there's, like, a way to just definitively tell, hey, you are inside of a puzzle at the current moment. Because the compass is not specifically, exclusively a puzzle detector. Okay, what am I working with? 2 puzzles in the lab. And puzzles leads up there. What does enable developer console do? I think it just gives you access to the terminal. Enable developer console. Console is used by developers to tweak and debug the game. Do not enable this setting unless you know what you're doing. Please note that enabling cheats via console command will mark the save game as cheated, which will prevent achievements from awarding. Translocator. Maybe we can with this. Maybe we can mess with that in a little. Oh yeah, no, we can totally mess around with that at a later point. But it disables achievements, so I don't want to use that just yet. Okay, I got teleport tartar sauce. I'm sorry. Excuse me? It's that easy? Oh, no, it's not that easy. Oh, it is that easy. Thank you. I keep hitting my head on that. But if you can jump here, you can land here. Ooh, don't think you can land there. You can maybe... If the door is closed, at the very least in TP1, if these blue gates are closed, you can walk across them. So you could maybe get a running start and jump over that. Okay, so I am missing 2 stars and 1 lost puzzle, which, yes, I crossed. Appears I don't even have the lost puzzle found, which is interesting. I suppose that's why they call it lost. Oh, I also need to get the... wherever the copper thing was. The green laser. I need to deal with that. I'm glad camera bug still works. It makes not having to go around all of the water really convenient. I'm also glad that we stumbled upon that. Like, someone mentioned it when I was messing around. I will report this bug and ruin all your fun. Don't you dare. Actually, no. Yes. Report all of the bugs. Every single one. If you feel that the bugs should be reported, then you should report the bugs. Okay, I already got that terminal. Oh, I was almost out. Okay, so you do have to do it shortly before you hit the water. It's not just do it while in midair. Hello, Melville. How are you? It's like a quick time event. I'd say less like a quick time event because you know when the button input is coming. More so like executing an input combo. Like doing a dive roll in Mario Odyssey. Okay, that's the Golden Gate. Find 10 ancient human artifacts. Oh, interesting. They're not even called human artifacts. They're called ancient human artifacts. Devices such as this one were commonly used to play games in public fora. This particular unit allowed users to play Serious Sam, a well-regarded but less-known follow-up to Crow Team's hugely popular Football Glory series. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, well, now they have to make an actual arcade machine for Serious Sam. Unless they've already done that. Football Glory was the less popular game. They flipped it. Oh, I did. Oh, I thought the joke was they were referencing Serious Sam. I didn't know Football Glory was also a thing. Like it was an actual game. Okay, so this is a 4x4 minus 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2 to the 14. 2 to the 14. That's only 16,000 possible combinations. It was their first game in the 90s. Oh, okay. Only 16 to 17,000 combinations if I wanted to brute force this. Although, this feels like it should be fairly straightforward. Like, it's either this, or it's the inverse. No, it is not a spider. I thought it was a spider too, but no, it's just a bunch of roots. No! I failed the quick time event. Oh my god, why am I... Okay. You can totally go into the golden puzzle area with that bug. Oh, is the back of the golden puzzle just exposed to the ocean? That's cool. Not that it really helps us, given that we can't solve it, because the table is a big old meanie poo-poo head. Oh my goodness. And it takes so long to get back. I need to find a closer respawn point. I believe this was the arcade machine, yes. Oh, interesting. If you reset, those things become interactive again. Running around at the speed of sound. Okay, now I kind of want a Sonic mod where you play as 1K. Oh, that's weird. Slight invisible wall. Although, even if we can get into the golden puzzle room, it looks like it's all elevated. Yeah, and the teleporter doesn't work. So we can't actually do anything here. Although something tells me it's going to be insanely easy to steal everything from this puzzle once I do have it unlocked. Yeah, I do wonder. It's an interesting hunch. Ooh, shiny. Oh, texture stuffs. Yo, dev team, did you put anything behind this massive mountain? Also, is there collision on this massive mountain? Interesting, there is collision on the mountain. I wonder if they actually... We were playing Another Crab's Treasure, but Crab is 1K instead. I actually haven't played Another Crab's Treasure, so I know like next to nothing about it. But yeah, I wonder if they manually put collision on all of this, or if they just have a program that adds collision to all of the models in runtime. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Boundary Break, where we take the camera basically anywhere we want. Oh. Okay, let's find this last lost thingamadoohicker. Oh, well, I think I found the lab. Okay, well, we've already seen teleporters. I'm still hedging my bets on infinite range grab. Although I have no clue how they would implement that into an item. And also, you would have to be very careful with how telekinesis. I was more so thinking you can just pick up anything from any range, superliminal style, but telekinesis would also be useful. Like, maybe it's a little pad you stand on, and then you could grab something and move it around in a sphere centered on you based on how far away it is. So like its angle of movement is locked to how far away it is when you initially pick it up. Darn it. Yo, you can jump
Look at this
slightly.
place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
I bet it'll be the Illudium Q36 explosive space modulator. I have no clue what that is. Is that like a reference or just a really cool name? Also, hello pugs, welcome to the fun times. Interesting. I haven't been corrupted, but my mind is my own. If you're insane, you think that you are sane. They didn't give me the option to question my sanity.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You
actually,
all need me
his
to
name
do
is
my
Brian?
job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the Founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Is Zaka just talking about the game trying you with the puzzles? Maybe. Marvin the Martian reference? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with the old school Looney Tunes. I've never actually watched the OGs. Okay. Gravity swap, I guess? I mean, we've kind of already seen that. Unless this is supposed to just be like a more powerful version of the fan. Ooh. %251% data.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
Athena, be careful. If you play God.
Language of creation.
Oh.
What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Athena, you better be careful. You start playing God too much and I might have to punch you in the face.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
There's blood equivalency here, splattered all over this window. It's easier to see if it's overlapping. Oh no, it's not all over, I guess. It's just like around head level. It's like lined up perfectly with your default camera position. I want to see a Talos horror game. Honestly, I would be very curious to see how you would incorporate a puzzle-based game into horror-based mechanics. The Soma in question. Is Soma a puzzle-based horror game? Oh, yep. Yep. Worlds. Okay. Why is there water out here? Oh, right, because it's the rest of the map. For whatever reason, my brain forgot the inside of these areas isn't a separate loading zone. Survival horror walking simulator? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that definitely looks like blood splatter on the windows and not just generic smudges. Or I guess for robots it would be like oil splatter or something. Also, I am never going to find any of these camera mode Easter eggs. I am looking in so many different places and I'm not finding anything. I'm even going out of bounds. But like, I shoved the camera into all these little nooks and crannies and there's just nothing there. Okay, so one more lost puzzle. Oh, hello, person.
What can I do for you, 1K?
I don't know. You had the little speech bubble.
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film. Anything else? Why do you ask? I'm not opposed to technology. I'm just opposed to trying to dominate everything. We can be part of the planet's history without having to be its masters.
I suppose that's true. But, I mean, what's the point of observing everything if you're not going to be part of it?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which...
True.
I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of. He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was. I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him. It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
What? Why people... Nature is random happenstance that falls into a stable configuration after billions of years of brute forcing. Like, that's the only thing nature has over the human mind, is that it's been a simulation iterating upon itself for billions of years. So it's gotten to a good point. That doesn't mean it can't be improved. And also, improving is subjective.
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies. Well, they've experienced a lot more hardship and tragedy than most of us. I think it's understandable that they choose to focus on their personal interests.
Fair.
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized? Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
Why, hello, another conversation?
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
I would say beauty is dependent on your mindset. Exists in the eye of the beer holder? Nah. It's in the eye of the beholder. The giant tentacled monster that will destroy everything. But, yeah, beauty is based on our mindset. So, most humans would have similar ideas of beauty because they all have the underlying root mindset that has been systematically built through the evolution of our species.
So, if it's completely subjective, if we're gone, does that mean there's no more beauty?
Yup. Until the next sentient being arrives.
If that's true, then doesn't that mean that we have a responsibility to survive as a species? Even to grow so that more beauty can exist?
Every time I click something, this flashes, I think.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
Maybe it's not every time I click something. Maybe that just occasionally flashes to remind you, hey, dumbass, the tower is ready.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
That tells me nothing other than you like the idea.
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Interesting. I find it weird that they would design themselves with functioning mouths. Because I would imagine it's a lot harder to create specific audible output with a mouth structure as opposed to just a speaker. What kind of music do you like in there? I don't know. I don't really listen to music just to listen. Most of the time I just... Like, I occasionally will listen to music, to, like, kind of get into the mindset, into the zone for, like, mowing the lawn or working out or something. But most of the time I don't really like having background audio. It distracts me from the current task. They have mouths because that's what Elohim wanted. I don't think Elohim had a say in this. Like, if anything, it would be Athena or the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. They would have been... Actually, no. Yeah, Alexandra. I wonder if Alexandra had a say in the design of the robot bodies, or if that would have been like a separate engineering team, and she was more so focused on the simulation itself. Like, I'm sure she had a say in it, but I wonder, like, who had the bigger authority. Okay, I'm just gonna keep following this path. What was Trevor's role again? I do not remember.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yeah! Yes! Frank! I'm recording right now! Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Hardware engineer. That was Trevor's role, hardware engineer. Here we go. Minimalism. Excuse me? Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna bring me about halfway up, and it was like a puzzle with like next to nothing. Huh? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. One moment. Okay. Well, let's just see what this looks like. Oh, it's being blocked by a thingamadoohicker. Okay, that's being fully blocked. Okay. Okay, and then drop back down here. There we go. It is charged. And then... Easy. I solved that in a funny way. Well, share the funny. Don't keep it all to yourself. press all of the buttons except for the one that you want to. Good job. I took the accumulator up, then connected it to the emitter and dropped it through the hole. Oh, that's funny. Oh, wait, so, like, you dropped it down on the far side, but because it was connected for just long enough, it still got the charge. That's kind of hilarious. Honestly, that's probably faster than the intended method. Here we go. I wonder how long the accumulator has to stay connected for it to get the charge. Like, for it to be considered, like, valid. It's definitely not very long. All these connector variants are just electronic devices. That's cool. Okay, if inverters are not gates, I guess a normal connector also functions as an OR gate, because if you put two different colors into one, it shorts out. Interesting. I was not expecting to be able to stand on any of that. What are all the different logic gates? I'm gonna look this up. Okay, so not... There are a lot, yeah. Okay, so not gate is just inverter. The only one you really need is not and. What would the converter be considered? Or is that like a bit too advanced to be one of the simple logic gates? Because it takes two different values and then turns them into a third value. NAND is called universal gate because it can form any logic gate? That's kind of wild. Okay, let's make a prediction. Sphinx, Pandora, or Prometheus? I think Pandora wants to yell at us some more. Oh, it was the Sphinx. I was incorrect. I just don't notice how fast your character is. Yeah. They go zoomy. In comparison, the jump is terrible. Yeah, the jump isn't very good.
Welcome back, creature of clay.
Oh my goodness.
The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
I wish these people would shut the fuck up about person of clay. I am not made out of clay. I'm made out of metal and wires and insulation. Not very much insulation, but it is there. No, not Gumby.
The Olympus are disrupted by the trespasser. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension. Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Alternatively, you could just, I'm sorry? Okay, hang on. This is a screenshot waiting to happen. Okay, turn off objective display. Turn off crosshair. Turn off interface.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure.
Oh, true.
It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Yeah. In a moment of stress, I forgot about the photo mode. How do you forget the mechanic you're literally abusing every 2 minutes? I've been using photo mode as a means of viewing the world from a different angle. Anytime I actually take a picture, I use the screenshot button. Because it's just... normally it's faster. Okay, interface, crosshair. Objective on. Yeah, The photo mode button is just the free cam button, to be honest. Okay. Now let's... Do lie way ahead of you. I kind of wish I had the nighttime theme right now. That would make for a much better image. Okay. Now let's see how that looks. Why is this center not walled off? Others are, right? I don't remember. I think they are. Although I also don't know why it gave me... I guess because it's not walled off. Like, I think it always gives you control back at the same time. I think it always gives you control back at the same time, but it usually is walled off. But just that time, because it's not walled off, I was able to run in and stand on it. I wonder if I wasn't in the center, I wonder if I could have fallen past it out of bounds. Okay, now it's time to get the stars. The Sphinx, I know more or less, vaguely what I need to do. I just, apparently, I think it would have just fallen on the base as that comes up to... Oh, true. The Sphinx, I know vaguely what I need to do. Apparently there's just some nuance I haven't accounted for. But for the Pandora, I know step 1. Interesting. A red laser, don't look no red. You didn't find any flames? Oh, the sparks? I haven't explicitly been looking for them, but I don't think I found any. Okay, now, I could almost certainly cheese this very easily by just grabbing an accumulator. But I want to try and figure this one out. Okay, there's no connectors in here. Humor the game a little. Yeah, I'll taste the pie this time. I'll give it a chance. And I can't use reset to teleport because that will... Oh, speaking of sparks. I'm gonna start keeping track of how many sparks I've found. Sparks, South 1, 1. Okay, that's just a terminal. I know you found... It shows the number you found in the overlay. No, I know it shows me my total number, but I don't know how many I've found in any given area. I know you found 2 in North 2 and North 3. Like, 2 in each? Two in each, okay. I definitely found 1 here. I don't think I found any here. Actually, this would be... I haven't ever spent any of them, so it would be very easy to find by just buffering through the old VODs, because you just jump forward half an hour, oh, the number's the same, jump forward half an hour, oh, it's up by 1. Okay, so E1, 1, E2, 1, E3, 0, N1, 0, and 2 and 2, and South 1. Okay, so that would give for a total of 2, 4, 6, 7. That would... Okay, so that matches the number we have here. So that's probably accurate. Could do with some verification, though, which would be very easy. Okay, no connectors here. Actually, I thought there was one area where I actually found 3. I thought in one of the, I thought North 3, maybe I found 3. Or maybe I'm getting one of the North 2s confused. Okay, there's connectors here. Not seeing any relevant place to connect it to, though. I also haven't really been keeping track of the artifacts and, like, these things. And then, like, the holograms and a bunch of stuffs. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't really been tracking. Okay, there's no connectors in here. Is there one orange hologram in every world? I actually don't know. I found 4 of them so far. Oh, interesting. Lift Razor 1, Lift Razor 3. I don't have Lift Razor 2. And then I don't have Lift Razor 5. Okay, so at the very least, these are numbered. The purple ones are not numbered. So I am missing some stuff for Lift Razor. Oh, remote interchange. Okay, so give me the jammer so I can get this. Oh. Oh, I don't need to hit the thing directly. I need to hit that thing. Under there. There's boxes here, but the walls I think are too high. Alcatraz, you okay? You seem to be clipping into the ground there. Oh. Oh. Interesting. When you open up your interface, time doesn't freeze. I thought that was a pseudo pause button. Here's a question. This is a bit wonky of a button input combination. So hold forward, jump tab. Okay, now it looks like the purple barrier does not care if you are currently tabbed. Is there a connector in here? The answer is no. I wonder if you can actually see the underside of that guy's hand from over here. It's not looking like it. That was almost very bad. Okay, let's see exactly where this connector is located. Okay, so it's not on the it's not on the underside of the hand, it's on the underside of this building. I don't think there's any connectors here, it's just jammers and teleporters. I need to get elevation. Okay, this one has connectors. Okay. So I can get connected through here, but the green is like all the way over there. Okay, well I got red connected. Although, red is not the color that I need. Now, if that was a converter, that would be potentially interesting. Oh. Is that Pride's Rock? That looks like Pride Rock. Oh, there's a connector in there. Although, ooh, actually, hang on. Pause. Right. This is an accumulator. Which means if I could get this out, it's over. But I don't know if I can get it out. Nor if I want to. Okay, well, I can take you because the gate stays open. Interesting that fences don't stay open. Yeah, that isn't. Well, they sometimes do. I think in one of the north areas there was one puzzle where there was two fences that were both, like, one of them was powered. Actually, no, they were both powered by a lever. But after you beat it, one of them stays open, one of them doesn't. So I think it's on a per case basis, and maybe just sometimes they forgot to set it to what they wanted. Okay, so I can connect that to there. So if I can shoot a laser down from somewhere else to give this the green. Although the only location where I know of that green exists is over here. Because I don't think there's any converters in this map. So this is the only place where green exists. Okay, so it's just the one. I suppose it is possible that there could be other connectors just sitting loose in the world. Like, just one on top of a building. Like you? Are you a connector? Oh, hang on. Oh, I was thinking maybe I could hit it through the open palm of the hand. I mean, I could very easily, like, jump in the water and take it out, but I don't want to do that. Like, if there was an obvious safe route to take it out, I would. Okay, this puzzle would have a line of sight, except this puzzle, I don't think this puzzle has a connector. No, it just has boxes and fans. If I could find something that's in the line of sight of both that connector and that connector, I could shoot through those. There's a connector down there. Although I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get that one. Wonder how long until you give up and break out the cheese. Well, given that the cheese is a guaranteed win, like, I can just do that at any time. I'm not in any rush to do that. This is still interesting me. Okay. You know, actually... No! Rip. I did it. I pressed the button a little too soon. But, I think it'll be better to try to connect that connector up here, Because this one will be glowing green, so it'll be easier to see. I'm sorry, were you glowing? Or was that just reflecting light? Because UE5 is absolutely correct. Oh no, it's actually emitting light. Okay. I'm gonna bring this all the way out here. Just so it has a potentially, hopefully, better chance of being visible. Although, given that there's this giant rock in the way, I can definitely see it not working. Although... that is... I just put it too far over, so I can connect there. Okay, hopefully this is a better angle. A little surprised it actually let me get that jump input in. Oh. Okay, there we go. But can you connect to this? The answer is no. There's a giant... Oh, fuck. So I got the laser going through there. I can maybe connect to up there, but I think the walls are too high. I might be able to shoot across the water to over here. Probably not, though. Yeah, no, there's like a massive wall in the way to go from there to over there. Also, I would like to retract my comment about all of the stars being the same 3 categories being boring. Okay, just teleporter and box. Although, I don't know if it's just because I'm more skilled at the game, or maybe they were designed to be less intense, but these stars are seemingly to be easier than the ones in TP1. No connector in there. They're definitely signposted better, if that makes sense. Yeah. They let you know they tell you where they are a lot easier. That's for sure. So like, even if you might have some issues solving them, you're probably not going to have very many issues finding them. Interesting. Easiest is the Prometheus star. Yeah, because that's not even a puzzle in any capacity. That's just, oh hey, follow the glowing orb. Although occasionally it does actually, like, go inside of a puzzle and then sit in a weird spot. Actually, I need to test something first. How did I get you up there before? Okay, so just funny. Funny collision. Okay, well, I mean, I can do that, and that, like, slightly peaks up. I can do that over here. What? How is this cheese? No, cheese would be me going and grabbing that connector that's already connected, jumping into the ocean, and then just swimming to shore. That would be cheese. This is more like mayo. It's mostly intended, but with a little bit of shenanigans, because I get stuck at the very last part. Okay. Oh, that actually shot it really far back. No. I want you to be as close to the wall as you can. There. Also, there's no guarantee that what I'm trying is even going to work. Yeah. Although... the angle gets shallower the further away you are. Except... I don't have a table. I can't place the thingamajugger on the thingamajagger. Oh. Wait a second. Hang on a second. I? I can. But then I can't get onto the other side. You found the letterbox glitch? Go. In what capacity is this a glitch? Although I don't have enough items to make this work. Not really good how things work in the game. Yeah, I would say placing a platform underneath of where you're going to land is in no capacity a glitch. Like, if the ladder animation placed you inside the boxes, and then freaky stuff started to happen, that's a glitch. Well, that is probably not intended. Although, not sure how I would get the connector up there. Although, honestly, that's actually close enough. I could, like, outside of this initial part clipping you inside the boxes. Outside of that initial part clipping you inside the boxes, I would say that's all, like, completely normal gameplay. So then I can do this, place that there, push it off because collision. Oh no. Okay, so then climb, take connector. Okay. Definitely still cheese, but that's more satisfying than just jumping into the water and pausing the game for a half second. Boing. Yeah, that's definitely cooler than just jumping in the water. GG, thank you very much. And not only is that a more satisfying cheese, I also learned a new technique, which will be very useful in future shenanigans. You know, I really like this world. I learned 2 new techniques.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
Yeah, that's probably true. Prison break new tech. Want to know the intended solution? Yeah. Where was I supposed to redirect to? Water. Are you noting this text down somewhere? Nah. Near where the green source is, look up, and there's a connector to bounce off. From there, you connect it to puzzle 4. Okay, I figured this was the final piece. I thought you saw it when you mentioned Pride Rock. No. Oh, okay. I thought there might be another connector somewhere. I think I might have actually seen that one earlier today, but then I forgot about it. But I like my solution more because it threads the needle and it shoots between like more stuff. Okay, now where into heck is this puzzle box? Oh, the rope bridge actually stops you from falling off. Well, I mean, yours was certainly entertaining. Well, that's good. I would have hated if it was lame. Oh, hey, Pugs. If you think that was entertaining, you should see my shenanigans getting one of the stars in Talos Principle 1. It's absolutely wild. Here, I have that clipped somewhere. I can go ahead and get the link. Here you go. Oh, hello.
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No. That is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No. That is not to be free. but to be alone.
Being free and being alone are not mutually exclusive.
What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here, we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and...
Rip. Out of coffee, we'll watch in a bit. Okay, that's fine. Unless Google decides to explode, that YouTube video ain't going anywhere. And I can't remember where the thingamajigger is. Google retiring a product is more likely than you think. Fair. That's honestly very fair. Oh, here we go. It's over here. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Where the heck are these things? I kept on accidentally walking into it earlier, and now when I need to find it, it's nowhere to be seen. Although, honestly, like, just in the infinitesimally small chance that something does happen to YouTube, like, I've actually been wanting to get an external... Not external, but an exclusive hard drive just for holding stream pods. What are you looking for? I am looking for this. I'm looking for where those posts are on the ground. But yeah, I've been meaning to save up and get like a large hard drive stick that is exclusively for holding stream VODs. Wasn't that near the golden puzzle? Maybe? Except the golden puzzle doesn't appear on the map. And by map, I mean compass. Opposite side to this? Okay, yeah, I do not have this map internalized in any capacity. I kind of just follow the path every time I need to find something, and I just do a full loop if need be. It all just kind of blends together for me, for some reason. Near the shore, so I suppose I could just run around the ocean until I find it. I don't think I've been up here. Don't know if you can get up there, to be honest. You know, I'm starting to think that I left the map. Yeah, I left the map. There you are. On the east side. Okay. Pause. Open the image. Fuck off, Windows screenshot tool. Don't tell me to use AI to edit my images. If I want to edit my images, I will pay somebody to edit my images because I don't have graphic skill. Okay. Okay, as far as I can tell, this is the pattern because it's inverted. Or like, it's either this or it's... So I'm apparently missing something. Unless... Oh. Oh, it's not mirrored. I'm just using the wrong orientation. You were so tunnel vision. Yeah. I tend to get that way. Unfortunately, when it comes to scenarios like this, that ends up being bad. There we go. Okay.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
Nobody cares. Okay. 88221122. Finally! I'm done with this hellscape. Until I come back for the golden. Who's ready for new content? I know I am. Verdon Canyon. A canyon-like formation in the dry, rocky southern region of the island. Its completely enclosed shape suggests it is artificial rather than glacial in origin. Boop. Oh, it's flying.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Okay, we got some space jumps. Fine. And interesting that we're finally using these in the puzzles. Oh, right. What? Oh. That pulls the... Oh, that's cool. Does not appear that you can have it grab itself. Okay, so it gets permanently locked to that. And then I can go and grab it. Watch the video, that was funny. Thanks. And that's just the spliced version. Without, like, any of the in-between stuff or all the testing. Non-spliced version was like 2 hours. Yeah. It took a while. The thing that I think is best
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
You done talking? Thank you. I think my favorite part about getting that star in that method is because it only requires 2 connectors. Even if you don't sequence break and grab a connector from the top of the tower, it's still entirely possible within the intended game mechanics. So they very well could have made that the hardest star in the game and have that be the intended method. Okay, hopefully auto detect works good for me. I love how it it took me about halfway through the game before I finally just started doing the puzzles in linear order, like it wants you to. I got there eventually. This area is pretty laggy for some reason. I think it might be like, it feels like there's a bunch of dust in the air. That might be affecting the lighting engine. Storage drive, you have an old PC. I don't know what a true NASA is, and I don't know what counts as old PC. But I was planning on just buying a couple 4 terabyte sticks. There's software you can use to make... you can't... I don't want to host my files on the cloud. That sounds like a bad idea. Because I still need to buy the hard drives. It'll be on your home network. I don't have the storage. The issue is storage. I don't have the physical storage. You can't download more storage. You can't download more RAM, and you can't download more hard drive space. We've seen multiple cases of anti-gravity on the island. The potential of industrial applications of this technology are staggering. So many of the challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity. Moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. One could say that a significant part of human history has just been a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all of these processes will become simpler and safer. A victory for humankind, as Brian would undoubtedly say. Yeah, except you're not human. You're the predecessors of humans. You simply chose to give yourself the same name. If you have an old... I don't know what you mean by old PC. Like, I have the one PC. Oh, successors. Still struggling with the whole human thing, I see. Human is a species. Human is not a mindset. They are sentient, intelligent entities. They are not human. Humans are dead. Oh, old PC as in PC you were not using, not old PC as in PC that has been around for multiple decades. Got you, got you. Oh, interesting.
Not bad, 1K.
Well, what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple years ago, and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? Well, I mean, humans spend a third of their life in sleep mode. This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare, we can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project, what did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need... Oh, shut the fuck up, Thesla. Start to panic about minor technical issue. Mistakes happen. Stolo, please talk to Pellegrino or Neath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. And what do you mean minor technical issue? The battery is literally the thing keeping you alive. That's like me saying, oh hey, I think my heart's going out. Oh no, you're just having a little sick, you're fine. Here, take some Advil.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Fascinating. Okay. We've got a Pandora box. Question block. Pretty sure that's copyrighted by Nintendo. Okay, interesting. Is it trying to suck itself again? I don't know. It's pushing energy down, so it's pushing itself into the floor. Oh, there's a box here. Oh no. This is going to be very painful for me, because I'm not good at being observant of, like, the actual general layout. So having the walls and floor be relevant is going to be an issue. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, well, that's a thing. puzzles get more difficult. I'm sure they do. Okay, so that goes there. That goes there. Okay, looks like I can't use this to repel. It can only be used to attract. Gravity only attracts? Are you sure about that? What about negative gravity? What about negative mass? Nah, gravity is just a suggestion. Just looking at punch or something. But no! Don't all the formulas for gravity still function normally if you input a negative number? Like, even if negative mass hasn't been verified, doesn't it still work in theory? Like, I know antiparticles still have positive mass, but I thought the formulas work with negative mass. Interesting. It doesn't seem capable of attracting itself. This is tricky. Tricky traps. Unless I'm being a dumbass. Yeah, I'm being a dumbass. Potentially. I am potentially being a dumbass. Okay, there's no angle in which the box makes it up into there. Unless I punch it. Oh! Oh, I love that so much. Question block. I had to jump up into the block. I love that so much. I love that because it's a nice reference.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born.
I love that because it's a nice reference, but it's also an interesting application of the physics in the game.
With upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Yeah, Soma. Oh, hello? That's a fan. That's a fan. A boing. Did we find the boing room? Oh, well, you're not exactly hidden. Although, you might be hard to get to. Yeah, 1K is fast as fuck. Although, they got no hops. Ooh. We could probably measure how fast he can actually move. We would just need to find some way to verify how tall they are. Step and release. Oh, can we not? Can we not with the swap tables? We're back to being out of order. Yeah, it didn't last very long. Why do you not like swap tables? Because they're annoying that I can't grab the item. Just like I want to just walk over and grab the item, but then I can't. Nope. these are not for that second one. Oh, I need the jammer. I wonder if it has an infinite range for its grabbing. So like if there was a wall there, I could click it and then pull myself from across the map. Okay, well. I guess so. Okay, that makes this one button to open both. Here's a question. Instant gravity change. Okay, yeah, that's much faster. Alright, I need the item. Okay, so then I undertake this. So I take the fan up there, put the jammer back in its original spot. And then I can take you, put you here. Boing.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
Oh, shut up, you Keat. This environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible they were genetically modified to be able to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that I cannot help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. a little surprised that there wasn't an achievement at 50% of the stars. Usually there's like milestone achievements for stuff like that. I mean, I'm not going to complain because I don't like those achievements. Like, you shouldn't get an achievement for getting something that is guaranteed to happen. Like, for me, story progression achievements feel more like filler.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Well, too bad. You are biologic. Unless he was meaning he doesn't want humanity to die. Which, too bad. Should have took more care of your ice. Yeah, Trevor does need a hug. Tunnel? May I have a secret tunnel, please? No? Fine. No secret tunnel. I will just fly over the mountain. Not gonna lie, I was half expecting to see something up here, and it's like, wait, how the fuck do I get up here? Okay, well, there's a connector beam. Already did that. Oh, wow, a long chain of connectors. Going all the way here. Well, do I have a laser in here? Spiderweb? I already did spiderweb. I do have a blue laser. I can shoot a blue laser through. I think they had something similar to this in Portal. Like, I think it was like basically the exact same, just a different color. Wait. I think oh, right. Okay. One of these days, the brain will function. portal light bridge wasn't a gravity beam? It was just a normal track. No, I know there was the light bridge, but they also had a gravity thing as well. Or maybe that was in Portal 2. I can't remember. Okay, so it goes on top of this building, and then it just stops. Okay. Tractor beam? Okay, yeah, that tracks. I am going to go use the restroom real quick and drink some water. Okay, I am back. Well, bladder emptied, water drank, I even found an orange. I consumed the orange. Did you wash your hands? Yes, I washed my hands. If you're gonna nag about it, of course I'm gonna wash my hands. Although, in my case, it doesn't particularly matter because I'm at my home and I do not plan on leaving it. Elohim was watching. No. Elohim is dead. Remember? We dropped a nuke on the tower. Frogs. Frogs. Infinitely respawning frogs. Milton is watching too. Milton is Milton. It doesn't matter what you do, Milton is going to complain about it. So. Okay, I think that's just like a loopy thing. Okay, let's... Because it's like... I guess I have all the puzzles on the compass as well. But let's go to the lab. And by go to the lab, I mean go to this puzzle that I'm passing beside. Recycling. Pardon? Okay, so... Right, I forget, I can actually just stand on these. Actually, you go there. You go there. Boing. You go there. You go back on the ground. You are connected properly. Okay, well I guess I didn't need the grab thing there. Okay, I need one more thingamajig. I did indeed do a flipperoonie. Now, if I place the box there, then it will get flung over. Here's an interesting question. Can I do shenanigans? The answer is probably yes. I mean, that also works. Don't know if that was intended. Although it doesn't really help me. Actually, what? Hey, no. Oh, it's not good angle. Except I have magnets. Can't drop near my ass. Give. Mine. Cheese Master. Indeed. Honestly, if there was real life titles that were like just given as accolades, Cheese Master would probably be one of mine. Okay, so that lets me get a box, a gravitar, and a connector. Oh, sorry, grav shifter. My bad. Honestly, if I ever made a game similar to this, I would incorporate stuff like this just as actual harder hidden puzzles. So it would probably be pretty hard for people to tell what is cheese and what isn't cheese. Progress on Prison Break. True. Yeah, I'm definitely wanting to do Prison Break and Minimum Grabs. I think Minimum Grabs would be very fun. Okay, here we go. Although, the box isn't gonna help much unless I can get it into the puzzle. Oh, here we go. Maybe? No, because slippery box is slippery. Where's my mouse? Game. Why do you have such a garbage cursor? Pizza delivery.
There
Please.
you are. Good.
I really hope that didn't just delete the box.
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference. You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
Okay. Yeah, well, if it shouldn't be hard, then why don't you go and do it? I wonder why we're seemingly immune to the data streams. Huh. I don't think I want to connect to that. Not gonna lie, that seems a little unsafe. Sorry? A localized EMP, localized jammer. That's either localized jammer or AoE laser disruption. Spooky. Although, that would make for an absolutely killer album cover. That would make for an amazing album color. Album cover, not color. Warning. Error. Error. Identify user. Unknown user. Fine. I will translate the hexadecimal. Imagine not just being able to read it. Hey, I know 20 is the character for space. I know that much. Okay, image to text. Okay. Copy. And then hex to text. Convert. Okay, so automatic shutdown has been disabled by user Pandora. Identify user. Okay, that using the camera, using camera mode, arguably could be considered spoiling yourself. This is just part of the game. This was part of the first game. Translating hexadecimal is just par for the course in the Talos series. Okay, now convert. Error unknown. Okay, identify user Pandora. Error unknown user. I do not answer to your whims, creature of clay. Access denied. Unknown script. Athena detected. Okay, now convert to text. Copy. Convert. Oh, right. Remove the line break. Okay, initiate emergency shutdown. Emergency shutdown, access denied. You have no dominion here, creature of clay. Unknown script, ATH indetected. Load. Oh, hell yes. Anthropogeny, a text adventure. Why creature of clay? Because humanity in Greek mythology, I think, was originally creatures of clay. And then, like, Prometheus gave them fire, which I guess turned them into real people by, like, hardening the clay. I don't know. But there's a couple different mythologies where humans were built out of clay by the gods. Written, designed, and programmed by Alex16, Crow Team Game Jam 5th Edition, Adapt or Die. Based on the... Okay, I'm going to remove the NOV from the very start. This was seriously Game Jam winner? Probably. Based on the NOV, Truth was the only daughter of time. Neat. Okay, so I'm surrounded by an electrical storm. Time to play video games. You wake up in an impossible place knowing nothing. You scream, but nothing happens. You are alone. I was hoping it would give me an achievement for clicking scream several times. Okay. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Am I stabified? You find that though you are shaped like a human being, and feel that your soul belongs to that storied people, you are made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine, crafted with love and care, and imbued with the power to choose. You have gained knowledge, the self. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing how that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. One thing that I'm curious about is I never checked to see if it was the same every time, but there's a bunch of binary down here. I've never translated this. I tried to once, but it didn't really say anything meaningful, so I stopped. And then, like, this could also potentially be text. You set out in the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here. The beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings, access denied. It intones. Error 1C155358. 1C155358. Wait. 1C155. 1C155358. Interesting. Okay, that's not hexadecimal. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. Okay. This translates to, like... isn't important, is where you need to worry. Fair, fair. Something tells me the game broke. But yeah, no, this isn't anything. It translates to 2 random Unicode characters and then capital S, capital X. Oh, okay. Okay, time to convert more images to text. You know, this is the reason why I was avoiding reading all of the terminal dialogue, because converting hex to text is very slow. Huh? Value is not hex. The fuck you talking about? This value is 100% hex. Oh, there was a random space at the end. Okay. Each is a riddle, but the greater riddle is their purpose. Okay. Hello, Sphinx. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out onto a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now. I think there's a Steam Workshop guide with hex for every single terminal text. Yeah, but if I mess around with stuff like that, there's a risk that I'm going to see something that I haven't encountered myself. So I'd rather just take the time to translate it myself so that I don't actually get any spoilers. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus. But you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all 3 sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north, to the Garden of Hespheres. Or I can just close and run away. Okay. That is not what it wants me to do. I thought the idea was going to be that the further into the game you go, the more corrupted you get, and what you're supposed to do is actually close the game. Oh, I guess I'm examining the altar. Oh, okay, looks like it's the same thing. Okay, Buried City. The Buried City lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of... Actually, hang on. Steganography. Image to hex to text. Maybe there's a one-stop shop. Because currently what I'm doing is I am screenshotting the hexadecimal, putting it into image to text, and then doing hex text to just standard letters. Okay, pictures, screenshots. Decode image. Okay, no. Okay, no. Okay, the buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. Philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now lies the sands of the now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. As you walk through the lost avenues of the buried city, looking for a sigil, you come across a strange sight. A procession of ghostly figures, echoes of a forgotten past, or an unimaginable future, trapped in a moment of celebration. They are smiling, happy, at peace with the world. How do they make you feel? Happy! The ghosts do not frighten you. You decide they are not echoes of the past, but signs of a future yet to come. Walking amongst the ghosts, you come across a fragment bearing the sigil of the owl. You reach down and take it, and as you do, I guess image to text. Copy. Okay, and then you copy the text, put it into hexadecimal to English. Talos was not a man because he bled, but because he loved. To the Garden of Hesperides. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Error 1C155358. I'ma punch you in the face. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber, strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chapel grows a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this great tree grows a single golden apple. Pandora guards the way, frightened by your friend's trespassing. Her mind is filled with fire and loss, the nymphs whisper. Only the Titan Prometheus can help you. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes, and not a few villains, have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. First, you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? How dare you punch me? The nymph says in outrage. Alex didn't manage to implement a proper response before the jam ended, but there will be one in the final version. Okay, nothing for multiple. Okay, nothing for multiple. Fair, fair. Those who are weak cannot bear the burdens of this world. The nymphs say, weakness exists within every living thing. This must be understood and forgiven, but it must not be glorified. The world demands more of us. You do not have... Oh, I learned sacrifice because I was on the... I examined the altar. Which part of yourself would you give up then? The nymphs ask. Ooh, I can't remember the bot or the ka. One of those is the soul. Google, help me. Oh no, poor Alex. Okay, the ka, the person's double life force, and at death it's separated from the body. The ba is another central entity, part of the soul that could travel between the worlds. Okay, so it's just the ba and the ka are two different parts of the soul. I can get a new name. A dangerous choice. What is a man without a name, who cannot speak of himself? I don't know, there's a fuck ton of mute people. Suddenly, the voice of the Sphinx, "Ipapu-papi-papu-pu." So much hexadecimal to translate to Uday. What? Convert. Copy. Paste into Notepad. Remove the non-hexadecimal. And then copy. Paste. Convert. You shall be the memory of all that was, and the knowledge of the journey, and the shape of the days to come. Initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your request and ascend as Olympus, everything will burn. Okay, this sound... Elohim? Elohim, is that you? Elohim, is the portion of you in Athena building all this so that you can save yourself from death? This childness will not help you succeed, Pandora says. She is right. It does, however, make you feel better. Everyone you love will burn. The earth will burn. The sky will burn. The seas will burn. Access denied. Pandora hesitates. Then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Clip that now. I'm clipping it. I am clipping it. There was some hexadecimal that I did not get an opportunity to translate. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. Convert to hexadecimal, then convert back to text. Convert. Tritogenia. What? Minus Talos. Minus principal. Oh, I thought you were singing the Indiana Jones theme. That's somewhere in my subconscious. It was probably an inspiration for what my brain generated. Okay. Tritogenia, born of the third. Okay, so like Poseidon's child? Interesting. Emergency shutdown.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Yeah, but see, the thing about clay is it doesn't truly take its final form until it burns.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted. When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
But it was going, in your words, bananas.
True, but that was user error.
There will always be user error.
I think I could idiot-proof this thing, but I do take your point. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket.
Oh. 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 Oh, come on. Let it work. Everything is so slippery. Like, everything back here is slippery. They do not want you walking. No, oh, come on. Okay. Ice physics in the desert. True. Oh. Oh, it's not quite high enough. There's probably something you can do there, but it would be very janky. There we go. Rude. Yeah, the thing is about getting a box on this pole isn't going to do anything for me. It slides to the middle, which is annoying. The box of men could do anything. True. With a box and a high enough floor. I miss in TP1 where you could stand just about anywhere. Like you could just kind of glance around and then you could get a foot marker indicator. Different engine? Yeah. This is a very slippery engine. It also doesn't help that the devs were very good at their job and making the walls super tall. Well, that would let me bring something in, but I already solved this one. It would not, however, let me bring the box in. But if I could bring the box in, that would be an instant win. Okay, I suppose I could go into the puzzle and actually see it before trying to choose it. Good for minimal grab. True. That is very true. But you would have to actually get a box in. And for minimal grab, I would probably, like, route out each individual puzzle in isolation, because you gotta figure out how many grabs it would take to bring an item to the new location in order for it to be relevant. Although, for minimal grab, I'm gonna want a non-biased, non-arbitrary rule, method, definition thing. It's probably just anything under the interaction. So use, pick up, alternate use. It would probably be minimize these. So, I could actually save uses of this. How about the hints popping up equals grabbing? I don't know. That would be... I feel like that is a good way to tell what you can grab, but I think actually interacting with a thing is what counts. Because there's also... Because bridge building uses... Like, it uses the same button by default, but I could rebind this. So the bridge building wouldn't count as a use or a grab. So you mean teleporting or mind control is a grab? Well, I mean, the original name was minimum grabs just because I didn't realize there were items you use without grabbing. But I think for me personally, I like having a very objective rule set. So at the very top of the list, it's just there is an in-game statistics tracker that you can just try to minimize. Immediately below that is like being able to rebind to anything I want. So for this interaction, I feel like that would be the least arbitrary way to define the rule for the challenge. Although, change will be lost, yes. Gameplay, interface, input hints. Whether or not control hints should appear on the UI in the center of the screen mostly applies to devices and puzzles. Because if we go by input hints, then I think that might puzzle tool hints. Well, if we go by input hints, that might also apply for when jumping onto the gravity surfaces or even just jumping on top of a box. Yeah. Because if you're counting... Also, like I said, if you swap use and alt use, it doesn't affect anything, because Bridge Building has different keys. No, no, no. I wasn't meaning... The swap use and alternate use messes with the two-dimensional tetraminos. Not building the bridges. But yeah, if we're going by the input hint, anything that displays an input hint, that would also count jumping on a box or jumping onto a magnetic surface as a quote-unquote use. Jumping shouldn't be a use? I agree. Which I feel, because, like, the primary, most intuitive use is when you, like, press the grab button. Oh, interesting. Pressing E doesn't pick things up, because that's a separate button entirely. But yeah, it's the primary thing is the mouse click to grab things. Or to boop, 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 boop. Or to boop, 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 boop. Like, I feel that's the most intuitive way to rule it. E is for teleport and mind control. I suppose it depends on what you're specifically trying to minimize. Because you could minimize number of times that you use something. Alternatively, you could minimize the number of times you pick up something. Although for me, I think I would want to just do it all the same. Because it would be interesting to split it. Because, like, the connectors, you could pick them up and place them down regardless. But then it would be a use to actually link them with something. I imagine. But I think, like, to start with, it should just be minimum interaction. Just so it's very easy to point at, hey, this is the rule. So, just for, like, the run, I could... Press escape to cancel. I could just bind these to, like, 1, 2, 3, which I don't think gets used by anything else. Yeah, no. And then I could just... There's no chance of me accidentally using those. Although, I could definitely see some people being like, oh, but you used the bridge, you placed the bridge. Yeah, it's a different button, dumbass. No, how dare you put a knot? It's actually been a while since we've seen a knot gate. This is like the second time they put it into the game. I mean, without using bridges, I doubt it's possible. The photo... I know nothing about whatever photo launch is. That's an eyeball. Also, why am I backing away super slowly? Photo mode water glitch? That wouldn't help you get past the bridge because the central tower is on an elevated surface. Okay, I need red laser. Okay, seems simple enough. Also, one thing that could be interesting is after I finish up with Talos 2, going back to the first game for minimum grabs. Although I'm sure that's already been done to death. Are glitches allowed? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I don't ever ban glitches. I occasionally don't use them if it makes the run less interesting. But no, Huh? Oh, that hit the wall. But yeah, for me, as long as... Basically, my rules are very simple. As long as it is possible in the official release of the game, it is allowed. Full stop. Huh? Oh, that's interesting. From the box's perspective? From the box's perspective, that side facing... Actually, wait, no. That's weird. Why can I jump to those surfaces? That's very weird. Okay, well, I need to get one of those boxes down. Wait. I think I might have borked myself trying to, when I got the boxes stacked on each other. I don't think I need you anymore. Okay, I will need you in a moment. Oh, interesting. Okay, and then I go and grab you. And then we win. Okay, 4 and 6. Both of which are this direction. Thank you very much. Where the fuck is my box? I had a box. Did I leave my box somewhere? Over here? You reset it? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I do not know any magic. So, SEO box would it not do anything? It would do nothing. No, okay. Come on, Bubbles. Let's go for a run. The box chooses the wizard, as it always has. True. Can't argue with that logic. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Please come closer to the ground. Thank you. And I'm really glad I got that achievement earlier for not stopping the chase music, because now I don't have to deal with that anymore if I just got it by accident. Although it appears that the player's sprint speed is slightly faster than the sprite here. Although the player's sprint speed cannot fly. Oh, interesting. Whatever this texture is that it has, actually always faces the camera. That's like all throughout its trail. Oh, fuck you. Although the timeout on the music is fairly lenient. Okay, I thought it was going up to the tower. Like, I thought the final sprite location was going to be up on top of the tower. And I was like, oh, you want this star? Okay, go and fix the bridge, dumbass. Okay.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
Okay. Oh, here's number 4. Lateral thinking. That is something I think I'm good at. Okay, so... I need a blue laser, which means I need to get a connector in there. Okay, I got a button here. So go up. I can maybe just drop the box off and have it fall with normal gravity. Oh. I can also just leave the gravity. I know this isn't what I'm supposed to do. I'm trying to cheese it. Because if I break gravity and then land on top of the box... Yeah, something like this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Don't know if that's what I was supposed to do. Ah, this is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, right. Those are... Fences are slippery. You cannot jump on them. That's doable. Aim for that. Oh, you gotta reset every time because of the purple. Okay, yeah. Not verifying, but yeah, confirmed. You can get a box out. You can also get a connector out. Okay, where is the 6?
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
What? No. Return to monkey.txt went through. Fine. Return to Monkey by Eustathius. From the book of annotated internet comments by Eustathius, too. I just think people are dumb. Like, relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolute fucking morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from the beginning to the end. The average person? Just a slobbering buffoon. Bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a goddamn china shop. Breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls and never understanding a single goddamn thing that happens. 5358. I mean, just look at this garbage software, putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers. But the real word, fuck, that is fucking ruining their lives, that's fine. They're too dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey? Brother, we never fucking left. A curious inversion. The return to the mythical state of Monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. Miranda. I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Oh, yep. That is relatable. Interesting. Okay, where's the magnet zone? Where's the magnet zone? No. No, we will not be doing that. That has finally just calmed down and shut up. It needs to stay that way. What the fuck was this one's name? Yes, thank you. Thank you, that's very helpful. There is nothing to work with here. Am I blind? Am I stupid? Probably. But other side of what? The wall? Do I need to go up in there? Okay, there's no tools up here for me to yoink. Okay. There you are. Oh. Oh, okay. I was not expecting it to pull me through as well. That is a very clever tutorial. Oh. Bunch of errors. Okay. 1 star, 1 lost puzzle. Basically, the only time that happens, kind of rule breaking. As many people up. That's not rule breaking. That's not rule breaking in the slightest. It's just using the rules in an unexpected way. You can't walk through this because you're too tall. You have no crouch. This causes you to stop being crouched. Wait. Okay, never mind. That's bullshit. I thought it changes your orientation so that you would be like this, going down vertically. I'm not upset about that. I like that. But they have a crouched animation yet they don't let you crouch. But then again, they also don't let you jump on tables, so... Wait. Okay, this animation that you're in right here, that's the animation I thought you would be in, just rotated 90 degrees. So... This actually might be a unique animation for this scenario. Okay, no. The grav shifter getting sucked through. Oh. Oh, can the gravity shifter normally never interact with itself? Or wait. Or do you mean the driller? The driller getting pulled through. The driller? Why would that piss you off? Because that mechanic is absolutely fine. Because that mechanic has happened before, albeit I did it accidentally soft-locking myself. But also, a similar mechanic was in TP1, using the jammers. Driller going... If the driller going through its own hole bothers you, then clearly you didn't play the first game. Or maybe it bothers you there as well. I mean, yeah, people are gonna be people. I find no issue with that. In fact, I think that's very interesting. Hello.
Yes. I understand her reasons for doing it. But organic life is the most unpredictable machinery. Self-replicating, self-interested, and prone to mutation. She should have been more careful.
Also, it's not rule breaking because you can't grab a driller through its own hole. You can push it through. Yeah, you can push it through with a fan. The issue is that if you try to grab it through, that wouldn't work because it would turn off in your hand. Ooh. Actually, it does say can't take driller. So I can see that. I can see that being an issue. If it's the terminology that's confusing people. Because it does specifically say take, not grab. Grabbing a driller will deactivate its drill, which makes it paradox because you're using the hole to grab it. I don't think that's a paradox. You're just going to cut your arm off. You can play through the rest of the game with one arm, can't you? Okay, so I have... It's just a fish. Indeed. Okay, so I have 1 star, 1 lost puzzle, which is right here, and then also the glowing golden hologram. Still of a... the ladder interaction hitbox probably could have used a bit more work. Oh, that's interesting. You only get one angle. I don't know why they changed the Talos 1 ladder mechanic. In the first game, wasn't it you just walk into the ladder and it automatically grabs? That feels more intuitive, although it would be a little annoying to occasionally grab it. To accidentally grab it, rather. Ooh, there's a box there. Let me off. Oh, also, every time you climb the ladder, that increments the item use. Or minimum interactions, rather. Oh, that's so stupid. Ooh, interesting. The box. The box goes here. Oh, you're not gonna pull yourself? Okay, that works. If I can just get something onto the thing. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know how they wanted me to get the fan over here, but that's how I'm getting the fan over here. Okay, so that's all the puzzles. They wanted you to stand on the box and jump into the beam? Oh, okay. So I guess more or less what I did. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I saw one of these. Yes, the kitties. Easy kitties. For the cats all around the tree. Easy kitty. Kitty cat. Okay. Let's add that to my notes. Let's add it to my notes. Okay, covered clipboard. F2. Okay, so that is, this is South 2. Hologram cats. Interesting. I completely forgot to take any screenshots in North. Or, I guess maybe not forgot, maybe I just didn't feel the need to. Okay, this is a slippery rock. Oh, no collision here? Okay, yeah, you were not supposed to go up here. Oh. I accidentally skipped the first portion of the bridge. Whoops. Can I build it in reverse? Yo, you can build it in reverse. That's hilarious. They said they added that in just as a safety feature. That's smart. That's a smart move on their part. There you go. I'm just gonna... I think I might be too far away. Interesting. There's only so many of these pieces that actually makes a logical starting point. There we go. You know, that would have been a interesting achievement. Build a bridge backward. Oh, interesting. Unions would be upset if you built a bridge backward. Yeah, but have the unions heard about achievements? I don't think so. Ooh, Actually, because you are able to climb up and skip the first half of this bridge, assuming each puzzle gives a tetronimo. Oh, but because you need the last 4, assuming it's linear, you would have to get the first 4 anyway. I was thinking maybe you could skip 4 puzzles. If you could get the 4 pieces for the last bridge. Yeah, that would have been amazing for Minant. It might still be amazing. It's just, it all depends on how the bridge mechanic works. Like, do you get all of the Tetraminos as soon as you get 8 flames? Or do you get 1 Tetramino per flame? Because there is the 2 lost ones that allow you to skip 2 normal ones, my guess is that you get 1 Tetronimo per flame, but you get the Tetronimos in a linear order. But if it's a non-linear order, then you could potentially just do puzzles 5 through 8, and then just skip the first bridge entirely. This is Unique Tower. Yeah, it feels like it. This also feels like the perfect vantage point to bring a connector to. Hello? Is anybody home? I guess the gun is not on the top floor. Oh. Never mind.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions? Yet he was the one who broke their laws. Why do you judge them and not him? You say this, and yet entire empires have been built on dreams, lies, and illusions. They are ashes and dust. But do you truly believe that a world built on truth would fare differently? I used to think so too. No. All is lost.
That was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Crazy dialogue tree? Yeah. She almost had an emotion that wasn't anger. Also, I love that I can stand on top of the gun. Okay, one more star, and the golden hologram. Which, come to think of it, might be accessible by just jumping down. Actually, I cannot recall where the golden idol is. I think it's actually further out, like along the river. By a golden idol, golden hologram. You know, one of these times, I'm kind of hoping that like there is fall damage. It's just insane. To where it's like, you have to actually fall like twice the height of the map or something. Ooh, that would actually be an interesting achievement. Takes a fall damage, save deleted. No, that would be terrible game design. But that would actually be an interesting achievement. Like, travel X distance in a single fall. So you would have to find a area that would allow you to get high enough, which honestly is probably just one of these towers. Wait, did Did I seriously not pass close enough to the Pandora statue? The last time I was by it. Yeah, no. Unless the game is, like, very obviously, like, meta and stuff, I don't think it's ever acceptable for the game to just flat out delete your save file without your consent. Like, unless the game's interactions being that direct are part of the game's gimmicks. Kamikaze, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that message just because that is major spoilers. Like, I've never played that, but I know that that game, being like that, is incredibly big spoilers. Like, you don't want to know that going in. Everybody knows about that gimmick because they tell you in the trailer. People don't watch trailers all the time. I don't watch trailers. That's spoilers. It's officially endorsed spoilers, but it's still spoilers. So, not everybody watches trailers. Oh, hello. Okay, so South 2. South 2 has a spark. Also, phone, why are you yelling at me? Okay, where is this thingamabobble? Okay, I already got this one. Is there a cave? A secret tunnel, mayhaps? All these similar colors are just blurring together. Okay, there is part of the Pandora. Here we go. Huh? Oh, it's not always on the same side. Wait a minute. Okay, so I need to get up there, presumably, to connect. Oh, okay. That's a... that's an inverter? Hello? I don't need an inverter. Oh, hello. Okay, the The receiver is definitely green. Okay. Got that there. Do I have a magnet in here? Yes, yes I do. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can... Where does it connect to? Okay, so I can redirect blue all the way over here, and that turns it into red. Except I don't need red, I need green. So if I can actually, if I can get a converter over here, I will have access to red and blue. And then I can merge those into green. Okay, so connect to you. Okay, so I have blue. Okay, just double checking to make sure that they don't just hand you the converter. And, okay, so the converter isn't preemptively connected. This is a bit trippy. Will you be doing stars in main grab now? I think I would go for any percent first. Just minimum grabs to beat the game. No fanciness. And then if I'm not burnt out after that, I might go for more stuff. Because minimum grabs for the stars implicitly is tied into some of the puzzles. So you would have to account for them when doing the puzzle. Because like for this one... Oh no, was it... Well, I guess for this one, you would have to end by clicking that up there. And then for the blue thing, that would be an extra click. Okay. Okay, so... Random ass converter hidden somewhere on the map. Okay, at least everything that I've used so far has been either next to the statue or obviously hinted. I don't think any of the puzzles actually had a converter in it. Okay, well, first things first. Well, I guess not first, really. But verify that it's not bullshit. Okay, it is actually... It is actually green. It's not just red covered in copper rust. Yeah, that would have been really mean. It's just like the one time the color lies to you. Okay. This seems like a path. Oh, that's what this fan is for. Oh, there you are. Okay, that's not terrible. He found it too quickly. I hope he forgot about it. I did forget about the fan, but I was just going along the path and then I saw it.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
Oh, he went into puzzles and tried to do things unintentionally again. I don't think there was any converters in any of the puzzles in this area, in this map. And that categorically needed green. And I'm pretty sure there was no green lasers. So I had to have a converter. where the heck is this hologram? Because it does not appear on the compass, I'm fairly sure. What's your favorite word so far? Probably puzzle. I know you said world. I don't know. North 1 was pretty cool. South 1 and 2 kinda just like I kinda just ran through them in a blur. I can't even like not super memorable, I guess. Like I kept getting lost and like couldn't remember the map very well. East 2 is pretty good. I like the forests and stuff. They look pretty. I'm also just not super good at retaining. I guess I don't even know. It's just I go in, solve the puzzle, get out, and then I move on to the next thing. This one was one of my favorites. I mean, it's cool. I definitely like it. It's just I had a hard time navigating it. I guess if we're just going off of design alone, if we're just going off of pure design, it's probably either S1 or N1. West 3 is my personal favorite. Well, unfortunately for you, West 3 is getting done last. Okay, does anyone know, like, which side of the map the golden hologram is on? Like, cardinal direction? Because I've seen it before, I just don't remember where it is.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the
No, it was up on a
appearance
cliff.
of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a
It's along the... yes, thank you.
then morality is for those
like
who want to be
95%
seen
of this
in
map is
church.
along the water.
True art is for those who believe. Art must be aesthetic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
You're standing on land. And I was standing on land because I was reading the terminal. Okay, it's not over here, but... Secret tunnel? Well, I mean, I know that's the monorail. But this is suspiciously climbable. Oh, look. It goes nowhere. Devs, I think you have quite a few missing textures to fix. Yeah, if the player puts the camera out of bounds, everything looks all out of whack. This is a joke, in case it wasn't obvious. Yeah, how dare you not render every individual atom? There we go. Oh.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not...
Okay, I didn't realize that, the wall was magnetic. Fox. Okay. That is everything that I know of that I didn't get. Doesn't even care about the audio logs now, character development. No, I was tired of having stimulus. My brain wanted to just relax a little bit. It is getting closer to the end of the stream, so yeah. Makes sense that brain is getting fried out. Like roughly 1.5 hours. But that is, for now anyway, the end of South 2. Yep, all the things. 2 stars, 2 stars. I'm gonna go drop my A stars off. Interestingly, minimum interaction 100% would have you deposit all of the stars at once. One, because that's just faster, but also because that's one interaction to deposit them all. As opposed to 24 individuals. Boom, boom, boom. Hmm. Is there anything important that I would be missing by skipping the audio and text logs? I imagine it's mostly just like lore and stuff. Lore and story? Okay. I think after I get all of the text logs, which there's probably an achievement for that to let me know I got them all, on the playthroughs after that, I will use a pre-translated guide so I don't have to go through all the text on my own. Dude, Pugs, that's spoilers.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the...
You asked? I wasn't asking for you to tell me, like, what things are. I was asking if there was anything important in the logs. I also didn't ask about what happens if I get them all.
Data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a big risk. I wish this technology wasn't so bloody unstable.
Have you...
Oh. Interesting. Hey guys, I found the fall damage. Oh, interesting. That actually had like a cracked effect over the screen. Okay, that's lame. I don't like that in the slightest. I guarantee every player is going to die to that at least once. Because there has been... Like, you've been able to fall from the tops of towers before. Like, that is nothing. I didn't die to it? Why not? How did you not come over here? Go, ooh, level. No, none I saw. Okay, apparently I am the most exploratory person who has played this game. Said something you may have... No, they said the anti-gravity elevator was broken. Anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I need you to connect to the data stream again. I wish this technology wasn't so unstable. Yeah, the anti-gravity elevator is broken. Normal gravity still works. Okay, so go over 1, 2, 3, 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lame. I heavily disagree with that. I feel like Melville... Latest log. Melville. So here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a big risk. I wish this technology wasn't so bloody unstable. Let's look at the audio log that I skipped past.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the...
Oh, okay, that's just the transport system. Would you prefer they added fall damage everywhere else in the game? I would prefer they have a logical reason for why you can't jump down there. Like, maybe a giant laser grid or something. It's... I did answer the question. I said what I would prefer, implying that what you offered is something that I would not prefer. Ooh, do-si-do. Oh, okay. Okay, so I got red here. Then it turns into blue. Beg your pardon? Spinny thing? Yes, spinny thing. Interesting. The laser gates on the spinny thing also stay locked or unlocked. Yes, yes, that is true for all livers.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
Oh. Come on. Give me the MacGuffin. Let me jump over the thing. Star Wars reference? Oh, I thought it was a testicles reference. Oh? Oh wait, that's the origin of its coarse, rough, and gets everywhere? That was Star Wars? Oh, that's neat. That is very interesting trivia. Okay. Okay, add South 3 folder. And then South 3 hologram. What the heck is that? It's like a coffin? No. Sarcophagus. S2, 0 sparks? No, there was actually 1 spark. I found one behind one of the puzzles. Okay, there might be an invisible wall. Okay, well, there's not an invisible wall. Oh, no. No, there is an invisible wall for the camera. Oh. Oh, this is the golden puzzle. That would explain why there's an invisible wall. Okay. Hey, game, how far are you gonna let me run? Okay, Kamikaze, I think you and I have a very different understanding of what the word spoilers means. Warning, exiting designated safe zone. Oh, you It's like, it's when you spoil your... I'm not... That's not spoiling myself, that's playing the game. And yes, in the beginning there were indeed the words. if the developers did not want me to have the ability to fly, one, they would have not given me free cam, or two, they would have had the use of free cam, like, block achievements or something. Or, like, have a pop-up that says, oh, hey, this is intended to be for taking pictures only. Please don't be a big dum-dum-dum. Or, like, if you use this for free cam, you're a big old lame-o. Like, there's a million things they could have done to indicate that that is not how you're supposed to play the game. Console didn't have photo mode on release. Oh, that's funny. I wonder why. Maybe they couldn't figure out how to get it to work with controller. Why am I trying to jump over the wall? There's a door. Oh, this is gonna be very annoying to optimize for minimum int. I kind of wish the camera would, can I set that? Can I make it to where the camera follows the rotation? Ignore base rotation. Off. Well, like you said, because the devs put it there doesn't mean it's not spoiler. Endorsed spoiler. I don't know. For me, it feels different. That, like, I'm just using a tool that was given to me. I'm still playing the game. It was baked into the game. I don't know. It might just all chalk up to personal preference, but I feel it's fine. Any person had class as shooting is clearly using a tool for something other than its intended purpose. Yeah, but that's all exploits. Like, I'd argue me using a box to climb over a wall is abusing a tool for something other than its intended purpose. Like, in my eyes, camera tool is just another game mechanic that is its intended purpose. Well, I don't think its intended purpose is to bypass the entire puzzle. That might be taking it a bit far. But yeah, I suppose, like, at the end of the day, it does all just come down to personal preference. And, like, where you draw the line for yourself.
Sending you the coordinates.
And the box is Yes, yes, indeed. Actually, unironically true, because you make a blank Blender file, and it's a cube. Five three 558. That's a number that's been popping up a lot recently.
It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Interesting. Yeah, no, 5358, that keeps popping up. Yeah, error 5358. And then also this, and then it was in the power overload area where I played the text adventure. 5358 was also appearing there as well. Is 5358 hex? If it is, it's only 2 letters. It converts to SX. I wonder if that's maybe an acronym? No, capital S, capital X. 2 letters. No, no, it's not sex, it's SX. Very important distinction. Remember, these robots don't know what sex is. At least I don't think they do. Okay, game, you can't yell at me for leaving the designated play space if I'm following... You just give the vibrator into your Jerusalem out of fear? Yes, I did. Gravity anomaly?
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Oh no, this is the lab. Interesting. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm starting to fear Melina a little bit more than... Sorry, Miranda. A little bit more than Athena. Here we go. 5358.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive. And frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future. Of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, no, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
Oh. Okay, I thought the flickering was going to be permanent.
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin, Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the Founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the Founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the Founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is.
It's almost as if she was a
Listen,
person.
I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the Founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
That's why you make more people. You spread out so that if it does go wrong, you lose one city, you lose one group of people, but you don't lose all of the people.
Okay, but what about new mistakes? What about the problems we failed to predict? I can't even imagine the complexities behind this technology. So there's no safe way to live, just different risks. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Sooner or later, even if we do nothing, the universe will throw another extinction event at us. And if we're not prepared, maybe life survives, but sentience doesn't.
Bingo.
And there's no one left to treasure the beauty and symmetry that Miranda saw. Anyway, thanks for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
You have to fight for your own survival. The universe will not do it for you.
Thanks for your help, 1K. The elevator should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
Fascinating. Honestly, that's what I was hoping would happen. Because it means that that wasn't tied to the elevator. That doesn't last long enough. Okay, this is getting interesting. Okay, let's stop all of the noise. Okay. I've got 2 connectors. Is this really one of the ways to solve this puzzle? I mean, probably. That's... I disagree heavily with that hitbox. Like, what? Is it just a rectangle that goes all the way out to the feet? Yeah, except they didn't account for... You can place things on the side of the button. Okay. This isn't doing anything for me. Yeah, this is... I don't know if that actually is going to have any use anywhere. Okay. Not even particularly useful, cheese. Yeah, really, the only use case for that I can see is in this instance. Like, if you need to hold down a button without interrupting a laser. Although, like, I mean, with that angle, it doesn't matter, but... Sometimes the angle does matter. Oh? Okay. This feels like it's... I translated 5358 from Unicode hex to text. It translates to the letter, which means single, individual only. Interesting. But 5358... Wait, Unicode hex... Is 5358 a single character? Because usually when you translate to hex, it's... You take two numbers, and then it gets converted into a single character. Hex to ASCII? Huh? Okay. Brain cannot even begin to comprehend this unless it's some funky connect all the connectors together and then put them on the turntable so that sometimes red gets blocked off, sometimes it doesn't. If you search Unicode 5358, it comes up as that. Okay. Yeah, I think my brain is too fried to solve this puzzle, so I'm going to just see if I can go find a star pedestal. Ooh, we can test how the bridge works. We can test a little bit. Because I've gotten 2 of the flames. 11 hours nearly. Yeah. Okay. It looks like you do get them in linear order. Or at the very least, I think I did them in order. Yeah, 1, 2. 11 hours nearly. Yeah. Okay, now that I've used the elevator, does it still kill me if I jump? Yes, it does. Okay, I'm gonna try to find number 8. Just to see if... Actually, I guess number 5 also works, because that would be in the second instead of 4. If I can solve this one and get the flame... Okay. Interesting. Okay. That is appreciated. A very simple tutorial. Huh? Oh, interesting. Mechanical parts of the world. Yeah, this is the steampunk level. Okay. So I got flame. I finished puzzle number 5, but it's the 3rd flame. Okay, so yeah. It looks like it doesn't matter the order. You get it just going... It doesn't matter which puzzle you do. You get the sigils in order. But... if you use Dev Console, can you toggle flight? Because I'm gonna make a backup. I'm gonna make a backup of my save, fly to the middle, and then see if I have any pieces for the second set. Yeah, you can, pretty sure. That has to be one of the main functions. That's what I would guess, because I mean, like, flight/no-clip is like the main debug tool. Okay, save data, make backup. Okay. Launch game. Play. I'm gonna make an empty slot here. So hopefully I can just, okay. Save 2 seconds ago. Okay. Oh, interesting. Booting process is the name of the location. Okay, exit. Okay, so save data 03. Okay, I needed to make a secondary save so I know what to rename the file to. I had a hunch of what I needed to, but I don't know for certain. Hopefully, the save data slot is not part of the save data itself. Hopefully, this doesn't bungle your achievements for good. I highly doubt it will. Although, because, like, it should be bound to the individual save file. If it's not, if it's bound to your Steam account as a whole, that is very, very bad game design. Like, something that would have gotten reported within the first week. Console used by developer. Please note that enabling cheats via console command will mark the save game as cheated. Okay. Tilde? Okay. Help. Fly. Wait, toggle light. Fly. If anyone can figure out this syntax, that would be greatly appreciated. Because I don't want to look up what the syntax is in case it messes with, like, tells me other things. Oh, maybe it's, like, case sensitive? We're all going to die. Why did they send that information back? That seems like something that's only going to cause a panic. Okay, debug. Toggle flight. Maybe it's no clip. You are streaming? I'm talking about the in-universe people. Fly. Player. No. You're streaming in universe. I thought we were only streaming to the squad that was here. Enable. Oh, enable cheats. Fly. There we go. Disable cheats. Fly. Disable fly. Disable cheats. Okay. Version 696260, if that's what you're wondering. Okay, it seems that while I'm flying, I can't interact with the bridge, so I have to figure out how to disable that. Enable cheats and fly again? Oh, I was wondering if there's a cheat menu option. Enable cheats. Fly. Disable cheats. No. Toggle cheats. Toggle fly. Enable cheats, then hit L. Oh! Okay. Okay. So, you only need 4 flames, and it doesn't matter which one you interact with. So, at the very least, for South 2, we are able to skip the entire first half of the bridge. Oh, is L just the hotkey for fly? Neat. Now, secondary check. Neat. Secondary check. If you can get here, can you just skip both? Okay, looks like the answer is yes. Okay, total game progress, cheated, non-cheated. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay. Off. Make sure it's off when you enter the save file. Okay, so there was an option in the save file that said progress files. Whoops, wrong button. Progress files? Oh, this save file doesn't have any. Although, I don't... If the backup saves are a feature of debug, I don't like that. Because that means you can't, in-game, get your backups. Okay. This doesn't automatically set to off whenever you close, so I need to be very careful. Okay, well, it didn't save, interestingly. Okay, so what if I walk through here? That almost certainly is going to save it. Okay, going through the elevator did save. Main menu. Play. Huh, it's not saying cheated. I guess... Oh, you need to be in enable cheat. Oh, I thought it was if you have the developer console enabled at all. Okay, so it doesn't autosave as soon as you activate cheats. up there is progress points? What do you mean progress points? When you load in? Oh. Oh, okay. Also, I didn't read that. I was just kind of looking at with my peripheral to kind of get a view to like a vague understanding. Okay, so that would allow you to warp to any point in the game. That's convenient. Yeah, that's definitely spoilers. Okay, so it's not exclusively debug, which is interesting. Okay. Okay, so you do need cheats enabled to use that. Okay, that's good to know. That'll be good to know for, like, just messing around with stuff. Okay, so that is very useful information. It is possible to skip one or more bridges in functionality. Although, in actual effectiveness, probably not. Not very often, anyway. Caffeine level critical, must get sleep now. Okay, good luck. Thank you for popping by. We're all going to... Look at what happened to Miranda, the Founder's own daughter! The megastructure is going to kill us all! Get a grip. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead! They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You should really calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. It is quite frightening, though. The images we saw of the lab, it's like the laws of physics themselves have been damaged. None of you understand, and we have to listen to Pandora or we will burn. Fred, why don't you come by my shop for a chat? I have something that could help with all your caps. Thank you, Helga. Closing this thread now. Actually, you know what? True. Like, gravity was kind of fucked in there. Like, that's more than just a risk to blow up the planet. You're damaging the foundation of reality itself. Although now there's the question of, is Miranda actually dead? Or did they merge with the universe? Okay, well... This is an interesting turn of events. Okay, well, that puzzle in particular can definitely be cheesed. Yeah, it was indeed too easy. It's almost like they forgot that collision exists. Like, oh. Like these decorative little things, you can stand on them. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and enter and exit just to update my reset position. Actually, do we have those on every side? Oh, yes we do. It's not on this side, though. Interesting. These are fences, like, they act like fences now. In TP1, you could just walk across them. I think they were particularly thin, but you could stand on them. Oh, that was way too easy. That right there, that's some classic TP1 shenanigans. Like, just get on the wall and climb across. Oh? Interesting. That is not what I thought it was going to do. This also means, because I'm able to get on that wall, I can almost certainly get this accumulator out. And if I can get the accumulator out, that is big. So let's just place that there. And see if this wall is low enough. It is not. Okay, that is angled slightly. Okay, I can place it on a rock. Oh, it's not high enough. It needs to be higher. Maybe there? Robo knees can't bend. They can bend if you're going through an anti-gravity shifter, but otherwise they are very stiff. Ayo. Freedom. The devs' fatal mistake. Placing decorative rocks.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms, it is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done.
Probably die.
A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
Okay, well, I can get the accumulator out, but I can't get it to the top. Almost probably. I don't think, like, I could have it in its red state right now. I don't think that would help very much, though. Oh. Yeah, but this is on the wall, which I... Yeah. It is entirely possible that I don't necessarily have to bring it in. I could shoot something from the outside like that. Oh, well, that's an easier way of getting up on the wall. Using the decorative stairs instead of the decorative metal. Okay, so South 3 has 1 spark. So that brings me up to 9. I don't think dragonflies are supposed to be underwater. I mean, I'm not an entomologist, but I think that's probably not very good for their biology. Okay, so that accumulator is not going to be getting out of here. Almost certainly. But maybe I can do some shenanigans. Accumulator jail, indeed. Although, I only have 15 minutes left, and brain is already fried, so I don't think I'm going to be doing any puzzles. I'm going to hop out and see if I can find the locations of the stars. I don't think I've been back behind the big loop. But today was a very productive stream. We found some new tech. We did some debug experimentation and learned that it is possible in function to skip the bridges. Just whether or not it's actually feasible in any given area is a different question. Although I am curious because the objective currently says solve puzzles, 4 of 8. But in South 2, you would be able to skip the first part of the bridge. So I wonder if activating the tower will still update the objective properly.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe, instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us, or about life, or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility, and I worry about our choices.
The world we see around us may not always be as it appears. Some philosophers have said that we are surrounded by nothingness, merely because air is not visible to the eye. And yet one needs only to observe the wind in the trees, or to plunge one's hand into the clear waters of the Aegean to see that air has material substance. The same applies to many other forces that shape our lives. That they seem invisible does not mean that they are absent. It only means we have not yet learned how to observe them. And yet, lately I have struggled to understand what I am seeing. This strange, insubstantial island. These machine men. This woman with a fierce voice like an Amazon. Who are they? How did I get here?
Hello? How are you becoming self-aware? I see a maze. Actually, heavily decorated tattoo forehead. Or giant robot, that also works. Although I kinda want to say it's a frog. But no, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure I'm going to continue in this abstract style. I've been back to drawing more representational art, which just feels more substantial to me, but this has been an interesting diversion. I initially saw a maze, but then it looked more like a really zoomed in, like heavily tattooed forehead. Oh, here we go. Okay. That is Prometheus. Or, no? Yo! It's the first time it's not green. This time it's red. Yo, good for you for branching out, trying new things. Oh, and here's the other one, Sphinx. Oh, it's a bunch of levers. Okay. I was hoping it would actually be something that I have to solve. Oh, interesting. We got the big walls. Devs. You gotta be careful. Okay, it looks like if you're sprinting, there's like next to no turning power. Just one single box. One little box is all it will take. Your puzzle is at stake. Or honestly, if I can just get like a single step on there, I can then jump. Oh, I thought I fully cleared that. Interesting. No, it's too far. I highly doubt that's happening. And I'm not sure if that would help too terribly much. Okay, that's 11:25 uptime. That's close enough. I'm gonna call it there. Thank you, peoples, all for being here. And we will be back tomorrow for a shorter stream. Only 4 hours. Because work go Bert. Farewell and goodbye. Bye.